me again. Why are we in a vampire ghetto after sunset?
Be patient. Wait. Watch.
Come on.
This is the one we've been watching.
We have no use for a vampire in our ranks. This is a waste of time.
Not vampire. Half vampire. Fewer weaknesses. She must feed.
Picked a dangerous place to feed.
She's hunting. Looking for her father.
The Brimstone
The
Society.
Brimstone Society needs her. We will extend the invitation. Time to go.
Where is he, bitch?
Tell me again. Why are we in a vampire ghetto after sunset?
Be patient. Wait. Watch.
Come on.
This is the one we've been watching.
Okay. Hello. I'll go with it. 1 second. Hello, Gulif. Welcome from YouTube side, Twitch side as well.
We have no use for a vampire.
Hello, on the rain. Thank you for actually being first.
Not vampire.
Hello, Bomna. Also, hello, Leafeon. And hello, Chris. I'm glad you're awake right now. Sorry that you're about to pass out again. Alright, where's my... Okay, so I'm going to use the same controller that I've been complaining about.
Pick a dangerous place to feed.
Because pressing up again on the button doesn't matter too much to me. I definitely feel like I need to open this to fix it, though. I need to buy the controller, the screwdriver type. Makes it look like she's the villain. I mean, that's what vampires are supposed to be, bad guys, alright?
Invitation. Time to go.
Like, kind of like how, like, there's a reason,
Where is he, bitch?
Bruce Wayne dresses up like a bat. Yes, I did see that we got a new Gulif video. Chris, are you passing out too much to pay attention to the Gulif thing? I would like to watch it when we have a little bit more activity in the chat, because I like to make sure that we get proper eyes on it. Have I been saving? Nightfall. Sounds good. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for you on that. Looks like, I forget, what was the topic? Hold on. I saw that you put it in here. Hold on. Sorry, as amused by... I went into show and tell and I found Guzzle Dill by Tantrum. I don't remember the context at all by that. Alright, okay. Hold on. Have you ever played this game? It's a, it sure is a fun game. Oh wait, did it? Oh, my checkpoint is all the way here? It didn't save? Or is this just... Oh, I'm gonna have to look. There it is, found it. 28 days later, invented zombies. There you go, I found it. Oh, I went to show and tell instead of self-promotion. That's why. I was like, why didn't I find that? Which is exciting.
I'm done.
Alright, let's see. Well, I barely... Oh yeah, that's right. You can open doors like that. Oh, or that. That works. Is this what I was supposed to be doing? Am I crazy? Oh my god. Oh yeah, I can devour them. Yeah, she is. To me, do I think the infected in 28 days don't count as zombies? Well, technically, the zombies in Resident Evil don't count as zombies, even though they call them zombies. Because zombies, I believe the definition is they have to die first. Yeah, I figured you were going to mention that. I personally don't really care about semantics like that. I find those to be not too terribly useful. Nope, can't break through that. The speedrun for this game must be insane. guys. By the way, they expect you to use your gun a lot more than I do. I barely use my gun ever in this game. And when I say gun, I mean guns. She dual wields assault rifles sometimes. Oh, that one was a girl. Yeah, they're like, shut up, Baron. Can I just jump through the window? No. I'm not saying, oh, they don't count as zombies. Wah! I'm saying they, you don't consider them zombies, but that doesn't make the movie bad at all. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I don't, oh, what, what? I'm saying that the description and definition of those things doesn't really serve to help the movie at all. Or the viewing experience. Chris, you should roll out of bed anyways. Just saying, you hear me. Alright, let's see. It's like getting mad at the dragon of Game of Thrones are technically wyverns. I actually kind of like that, because I'm pretty sure that they say that dragons don't exist anymore. And then when they're wyverns, it's like they haven't really done much to resolve that dilemma. Oh, hey. Oh god. Stop it. Jeez, that was close. Nope. Oh god, I'm dead. Okay, there we go. Exactly. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. At the end of the day, that's what they all call them. It's kind of like how some people have nicknames, right? You call them by their nickname instead of their real name. Just like you guys call me Lynx. Technically, my name's not Lynx. Okay, where is this guy? Not there. Oh, jeez. How do I enter this room? I think I did that twice. Interestingly, they make a fabric tearing sound when you cut into a painting. They put in the effort. Oh, is this... Oh, okay, no. What is everyone's favorite zombie movies? My personal favorite zombie movies are, right now I'm thinking about Zombie Diaries. Or, sorry. Is it Zombie Diaries? It might be Zombie Diaries. Diary of the Dead is the one that's bad. A lot of people love that one. I have not seen that. It is on my to-watch list with my friend. I intend on watching it with them soon. How do I get this open? Hi, Franklin. Do you want your pill? "20 Days Later" is one of your favorites, honestly. I prefer to the original 28... Oh, 28 years. Okay, sorry, I read that wrong because I'm so used to seeing 28 days. I'm sure you'll be talking about 28 days enough that I'll be able to identify it. Ooh, what's this? this intentional? Franklin. Probably isn't. Alright, I can't think of how to open this. I might have to watch a guide. I also like the Kingdom, the show that takes place in the ancient Japan. Zombie apocalypse happens. You know, Game of Thrones is kind of a zombie movie type thing, isn't it? It's interesting how prevalent zombie media is. I cannot go this way, right? Are you absolutely sure? Yeah. God, the the fade out for the frames is so great. Yeah, the frost thingies. They're not called zombies technically either.
I'm done there.
Okay, so this is the entrance. What am I doing? So, I kind of rate this game poorly for map design. A lot of the same textures, which I get it, they did a lot of this to make sure that it fits, but like, it's easy to get lost in here, but not for the reasons that you would hope. Because like in Silent Hill 2, when you get lost by design. When you get lost here, you're like, what am I doing? Where is this? I'm supposed to open this somehow? This game is also like a pseudo-platformer. So I have to like verify that. Like, I'm not sure, is that supposed to happen? Magic zombies. Zombie games? I think we all like Resident Evil. For me personally, Resident Evil 2 Remake is probably my current most favorite. And then when it comes to like survival sims, I really like 7 Days to Die. Because 7 Days to Die has a lot of game theory written into it. Nice. I actually, so, there are two people that I would like to wait for, specifically Gulif, just so you know, to see this video of yours. One of them is Filler, because Filler is in general a very entertaining person, but the other one is one of the newer chatters, Sato. They currently prefer using they're using Twitch chat, but they prefer using YouTube chat. And oh, can I jump here? Nope. But that person is a big fan of zombie media in general. Yeah, I just wanted you to be aware. Blame me for starting my streams randomly at 2:30 sometimes. I'm still getting used to having a 2-stream setup, so like the whole setup process is difficult and complicated. All right, Franklin, do you want your pills? Hold on, I gotta give Franklin his medicine. Where is your pills, Franklin? There it is on the ground. There we go. What I like about this cat is that he tries to let me know that I've forgotten to give him his medicine. Alright, there you go. And he's easy about it. That's another good thing. Chris will be happy. I made sure to include the Gulif cam. That's good. Wait, how do I open this? I think... What the... Did you throw a grenade through here? Can I throw a grenade in there? Oh, right. Okay. This thing has special abilities. You have see-through walls. You have slow down time. You have weird vision that lets you zoom in and out. Ooh, you can see both holes in the wall. Alright. I'm gonna quickly see what the, what I'm supposed to do here. But okay, keep going, Franklin, keep going. This is a 3-hour game, and I've beaten this game in like 9 hours. Right, how do I open this door? Did you see the character art I found of Chris and Claire? I did. I liked it as well. My only critique of it is that I don't like that. So Chris is a pilot. He's a pilot at like 18. I don't know how that happens, but like a fighter jet pilot. But I didn't like it makes so much sense that he would have an aviator jacket. But my brain is like, wait, why does he have a jacket that looks like Leon's? Like, I feel like it should look slightly more different. Unless Chris got a bunch of those jackets for them. Wait, are you serious? Okay, I found out what I'm supposed to do in this game. Okay, I don't know how I was supposed to find that out. Alright, cool. Succeeded in making Chris look like he has character somewhat. Yeah, that is the big problem with Chris, is that he doesn't have personality. Alright, so apparently I'm supposed to go here. Look at how many nipple piercings this guy has.
Looks what's the secret.
Me and my friends were doing a tier list of some TV shows. Oh wait, sorry, let me do this.
I guess I can check you off the list.
Alright. My friends are doing a tier list of TV shows we liked and didn't like. And one of my friends didn't enjoy was Breaking Bad, so he put it on the low. The other guy, who's more recent, friend, got mad and started getting mad at every show we put higher than it. That's funny. I don't really enjoy stories about drug dealings or where the character talks to themselves like they are God. Well, that's the point, right? It's a character study. It's supposed to, like, it's like, if you know a narcissist in your life, that is exactly what, Breaking Bad does such a great job depicting the toxic narcissist. The only thing I thought that was stupid in it was the twins that didn't say anything. And if you don't know what I mean by that, that's fine. But yeah, the whole point of the show is to show how your narcissistic father is toxic and you should ditch him. You couldn't get through Dexter. I couldn't get through Dexter because that's not a character study. That is a goofy show. That is a goofy work of fiction, in my opinion. Are they still in here? Hold on. Oh my god, he is still in there. What, by the way, I personally think I would be the same. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'd probably make fun of anything you put higher than Breaking Bad, but I'm not one of those fanboys of Breaking Bad that thinks that Breaking Bad is the greatest film of all time or something like that. Some people treat Breaking Bad like it's Godfather, which I wasn't a fan of how people treated Godfather either. Wait, what the heck? How did they even get in here? Whoa!
Bastard.
What was your S tier? What was your highest ranked TV show? Criminal Minds intrigued me though, because I enjoy the process of catching killer. Well, you should look at Breaking Bad as Oh, am I supposed to use a grenade here? There's grenades right there. Anyway, you should look at it as like as a process of identifying like the mind of a person who is like abusive to his family, stuff like that. I really saw a really interesting video essay about Dexter is never forced to confront his actual rules, and story never makes him choose. It always gives him a way out. Yeah, everything works out for him in the end, and that's actually one of the reasons I don't like Sherlock Holmes, for example. Like, in some versions of Batman also experience this. Like, it's like everything is just too perfect for them. Oh, maybe I'm okay. I think I'm figuring it out. Maybe I'm supposed to blow up the hole in the wall. Nope. 3 S tiers decided not to use S tier unless it was something we really enjoyed. Of course. For the S tier, it was Supernatural, La Casa de Papel, the Avatar Last Airbender. I can see why they would be upset with you choosing that Breaking Bad wouldn't be with... what tier did you put it in? Hold on. Didn't enjoy, so you put it low. How low did you put it? Also, was it supposed to be a combined opinion thing, or was it supposed to be a... Oh wait, no. There we go. Nope, that didn't work. God dang it. Yes, combined. Okay. And you put it in B tier. That's pretty low. I do think that Breaking Bad is like one of the better shows out there, specifically as character study. Like I don't know how to explain it, because like I really love psychoanalysis, and I have a lot of narcissists in my life. So like just watching somebody, just like so many people on Facebook side with this guy. Like people are like, they think to themselves like, that's me. I'm the danger. I'm Walter White. I'm just like him. He's just like me, right? And it's such a significant thing. In fact, I think right now I have someone in my Discord server that uses the name, and they're sometimes in chat, just so you guys know, that uses the name Walter White. I don't know if that's actually their real name or if they're literally like that oblivious. I've been meaning to talk to them about it, but in a way that isn't going to make fun of them too hard. Yeah, I don't think that Breaking Bad is a B tier. I think that you did the exact opposite of what you should have done with the tier list. You put your bias in front of what the show actually is. Like, you could say, I personally didn't like the show, but you could also acknowledge that the show is actually like really well made, especially when you compare it to the other slop out there like Dexter, like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We have a lot of things we can compare it with. Friends, like, do you prefer the TV show Friends or Seinfeld? Okay, I'm a little bit irritated with myself for losing this. Hold on a second. Oh, did I just... Ah, dang it. I did... Okay, how do I do this? There we go. I accidentally turned to fast speed. So yeah, I'm not... Okay, so I do know that some people can be really annoying with the Breaking Bad, but I want to say your friends crashing out and making fun of you guys is might have been valid. You put Friends in D tier? Well... How do I get in here? Oh, am I looking for a key maybe? Hold on. Looks like this person that I'm watching the guide for also had difficulty finding out where you're supposed to go from here. Okay, this is annoying. I don't think Friends is that good. Maybe I'm not a millennial. No, Friends is terrible. I hate Friends. And I am a millennial. I was using it comparison-wise to Breaking Bad, as in, like, where do you put Breaking Bad in relationship to Friends, right? That's what I'm saying. Now, the show that I do like that Zoomers tend to not like is Seinfeld. And I like that one because they all get put in jail at the end. Because they are terrible people, and that's what they deserve, and it's really funny. It's based on how much I enjoyed it, not how good it was. Yeah, but you see, you dragged down your friend's score when you did that, I guess. Oh, good lord, you like Big Bang Theory. I don't like Big Bang Theory because I'm one of the nerds that just says things. There we go. I'm a nerd that says things with more verbosity than I need to. And as a result, the jokes they say in the game, or the movie, TV show, are things that I would just be saying out loud. And so when I hear them say it, and then I hear a laugh track, I'm like, they're just saying words. Why are you laughing? And that's the entire show. It's just like they say things in a complicated way. Jumbo did find some good jokes in that show, but still, like, that's how I feel about it. My favorite sitcom is Arrested Development, for the record. I only stood up for Seinfeld because I wanted to talk about one that no one else likes. Because I'm older. Drake and Josh. I feel like that doesn't count because it's like that's just like for kid humor, like for children.
Where are you going?
Yeah, like when it, like the ones for like it's like There's some things that, like, when it comes to child humor, like, sometimes you can just make a face and it's funny. And I'm not saying that that's what they were doing. I'm saying that, like, with sitcoms, I feel like there's required a little bit more writing ability. Kinda cool that you smashed that. She's so quiet. The sound mixing in this game is so bad.
Hell hath no fury, boys.
Oh, that was a dumb death. Usually I cut them their torsos in half. Few of the day we do one of the anime will be the argument of the century. Well, I don't know. Like I feel like you guys are doing it wrong, the list. I think what you should be doing, instead of like trying to determine you're doing this to 3 people total, right? Like you should be doing law of averages, for example. You should be like averaging out your scores. Reference, laugh track, Big Bang Formula. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Big Bang Theory. It's also saying words in a complicated multiple syllable way. It almost feels anti-intellectual, I have to say. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. I think I'm going the right way. I just got in a fight. Yeah. So what I suggest you do is you all come up with your own versions of the tier list. This is what I suggest. You all go on the tier list thing yourself. You organize it separately, and then you present it to each other after the fact and say, "This is why I rated this here." And try to make a compelling argument as to why you did that. Maybe have questions and stuff like that. Like, that feels like a fun activity, right? I'm just saying to help your friend that argue with you about Breaking Bad, because I do think that they're rating certain things higher than that is, it's a little silly. Yeah, you want to be fair, especially with so few people involved. Especially, they might feel ganged up on it, especially if the other person did not like Breaking Bad too. Whee. What does that sound? What the heck? What is this? What the heck? Alright, whatever. I forget if this game was controversial when it released. I feel like it was, but I think that it was just like... This was like a first example of a game that my mother personally didn't want me to play. By the way, I do stress the only thing that we didn't agree with was Breaking Bad. The other thing else we agreed with the other things. That's fine, but you brought up the fact that he was like criticizing everything you rated above it, and you kind of brought that up like it was a problem. And so what I was trying to pitch to you was a potential solution, because you just also said you dread the day that you review anime together. So like, I want to give you guys an opportunity to resolve that before it becomes a problem as well. For the longest time, I kept my favorite anime private. Because, like, if I told people what anime I liked, typically I dealt with idiots in my life. And they didn't like anime for the same reasons that I did. Like, I like the philosophical aspects of Ghost in the Shell a lot. Oh, I'm dead. I like the philosophical aspects of Ghost in the Shell a lot. And a lot of people that I talked to in high school would not have a comprehension as to what I liked about that. They would just like it, and like me trying to convey it to them wouldn't work out, for example. Alright, I'm gonna give myself probably 10 minutes, and we're gonna watch Ghoulis' video regardless of who shows up. Actually, I can use my timer for this, because I have a 10-minute timer. One moment. I'm also going to do an @here command in my Discord real quick. Alright, there we go. Where's chat? There we go. The other guy wanted Cobra Kai above Breaking Bad. I had to disagree with him and put that one. Cobra Kai is barely a C tier compared to the other shows that are on there. You know what you should also do? You should have your opinions contrasting the opinions of others. I don't know anything about Cobra Kai except that a lot of people did like it when it started out. I don't know if people still like it, but it's probably important to keep that in mind, that that your opinions are not the mainstream, and you can, like, seems like it could be fun too, you know? Contrasting yourself with the opinions of others. Oh my god. What a jerk. Why isn't your chat popping up? Your chat wasn't popping up. Sometimes it doesn't. Hold on, let me look at YouTube chat real quick. No, I see your chat. Your chat said, I don't think Friends is good. Maybe I'm not a millennial. Reference equals laugh track. Why isn't my chat popping up? Unless there's something else you're saying. There's some, we have determined that YouTube chat has some interesting filters on it. Try to rephrase what you're saying. The ending was good, but overall the writing wasn't special. And it was very corny in some places. Okay. I enjoyed Cobra Kai as a popcorn show. 80s nostalgia with decent enough acting. See, that's the other thing. I think that sometimes nostalgia bait can be a bad thing. I don't know anything about Cobra Kai. I didn't watch it. I also wasn't, I didn't fall into the cult interest of Karate Kid. I liked the movie, but some people took the movie very far. Okay, guys, stop hitting me, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. There's Filler. Hello, Filler. I said I tag a video collaborated with the end with my newest video. Here's a tier list video. Oh, maybe it didn't work because it counted as a self-promotion and YouTube has a filter against that. I have not yet looked through YouTube's security settings. I need to, just so I can understand it. But I do kind of suspect that there's some things that they hide based on popular things to not allow in the chat. Like, obviously, you know, I don't have problems with people saying I have a tier list, but maybe that happens. You don't like Breaking Bad. You got to season 3, you got a bit dull. That's understandable. I do think that it's a really good show, though. We were just talking about Baron's tier list, and they rated it a B, and I don't agree with that, but I also think that I feel like validating the crash out his friend had over it. But at the same time, Breaking Bad fans are really annoying. Now, if Walter White was an alien, yeah, there you go. Can I destroy this? Yep. It was fun. I can't knock it for that. Comparing it to Breaking Bad would be strange, though, like comparing musical theater with a Wes Anderson film. I agree with you on that. I understand why Walter White didn't just get his cancer treatment for free in NHS. Is he stupid? You know what I think is interesting, though, about Walter White? You didn't get this far, Filler. I'm going to just provide you this spoiler. He is given so many opportunities to back out from what he's doing, but he is addicted to it because he's narcissistic and toxic. And the best thing is, there's a Spanish. Wait, it's not lining up Spanish. I don't remember the word. Argentinian? It might be Argentinian. There's an Argentinian version of Breaking Bad, and they do a shot-for-shot remake. But what I really like about it is that they call it Metastasis instead of Breaking Bad. Metastasis is such a better name for the TV show. They probably thought that Americans couldn't pronounce the word, but like Walter White is cancer. That's the point, and I love that. I have to have a rule where we put things in a tier list that 3 of us watched. For example, I can't put Criminal Minds on there because 2 of us have watched it, 1 of us hasn't. That sounds complicated. That sounds like you need a book club with your friends. It sounds like you guys need to watch things together and then rate it as you're watching it. Oh yeah, I mean, literally episode 1, someone offers to pay for streaming. Exactly. It's crazy. It gets really crazy, Filler. You have no idea. Like, there's so many outs. At some point, he has an opportunity to just, like, you know, let someone else do the work for him and he gets the money. Why is that weird? He has cancer.
You shouldn't play with guns. Someone's gonna get
I hate the audio mixing in this so much. Did you just throw a grenade with your one arm? Oh no, he's 2 arms. That's a different guy. I'm used to seeing him with hair, actually. I watched him in Malcolm in the Middle. And fun fact, I watched Malcolm in the Middle the same way I watched Breaking Bad. Where I'm like, oh my god, these people are horrible. But it is really weird that there's some people out there that think to themselves, Walter White's me for real. It is weird that people don't see him as the villain. That is actually something that bothers me. Filler, when I started watching, so there's a couple things in my life. I saw American Psycho, and I was like, wait a second, this is a dark comedy. Why are there so many incels ascribing to this guy? Are they just, like, repressed? Like, what's going on here? And then, like, it's weird. And then there's, Breaking Bad, where I remember people posting on Facebook saying things like, I am the danger, or starting to wear, it's not even a fedora, it's a trilby, I think. Like, it's like, what is this? Why are people that stupid? Miss BloodRayne whispering directly into your headphones. I wish you would, because then it'd be louder. Big spoilers. I still prefer non-canon ending where it was a nightmare from hell from Malcolm Middle. I did like that. That was a good fake spoiler. I liked it as well. So there's something with Jaeger say committing genocide is okay. Has trapped his whole life. What? Again, not a big fan of how this game makes me hunt for where to go next. Like, that didn't feel intuitive, what I just did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not like Attack on Titan either. And I couldn't identify it, and then later I found out that it's essentially propaganda as to why Japan needs to start arming against China. Which is interesting. But I think that what I didn't like about it was the fact that I could pick up on the fact that it was propaganda. Can I destroy this? No? Why can he hit me? Alright, guys, ready for Ghoulis' video? Alright, let's pause it. Oh, you can't say that? Okay. Okay, Ghulif, I think that you're being flagged by YouTube as a type of bot. That makes so much sense. Thank you, I appreciate that. Pausing.
passion to get going. They all have that little extra something.
Isn't it funny that American commercials are exactly what you hear about filler?
And maybe you got it too. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Spoilers for 28 Days Later.
Alright, hold on. Hey, sound effects. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it, Gulif. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate. Where is my chat? There it is. Yeehaw! Alright. This. Alright. Why? My computer just started whining when I turned this video on. I'm gonna make sure it's not in 4K. It can be in 4K. No, thank you. Alright.
Spoilers for 28 Days Later and Night of the Living Dead. Imagine yourself in 1968, sitting in your local movie theater. The film reel whirs to life, and you see two siblings visiting a graveyard. They're placing flowers on their father's grave, something that seems to be a tradition. The graveyard is almost entirely empty besides one other person. The older brother begins to tease his sister about how she used to be scared of graveyards.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it!
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now.
This is nothing more than one sibling teasing another. Harmless. All in good fun. That is until...
No! 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 Johnny! Help me!
This is the opening scene to George Romero's Night of the Living Dead, and the birth of the mainstream zombie, a monster that we would grow very accustomed to over the next 30 years, until it was reinvented in 28 Days Later.
They actually could have used a
Right
color
up there
camera.
with
They made
other
it
famous
intentionally
monsters
black
like
and white.
Vampires, mummies, creatures from black lagoons, and werewolves, zombies quickly cemented themselves as a horror staple of the late 60s and onward. Interestingly enough, Romero never intended the living dead to be zombies. When discussing the film, he called them ghouls, as the term zombie originated from Haitian folklore.
That's
Zombies
interesting.
to me were, those boys in the Caribbean. I thought I was creating a completely new monster, ghouls, and that's what I called them, ghouls in the film.
It wasn't until Dawn of the Dead in 1978 where he finally...
Dead of the Living Dead is public domain because the production company forgot to copyright it back in the day, which means I can as much as footage as I want, which is awesome. Cool if she'd make a sequel to this video about how World War Z is stupid and cringe. You know what I learned recently about World War Z? It's Zionist propaganda.
finally caved and started calling them zombies. Night of the Living Dead was the beginning of the movie title trend of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Shaun of the Dead, Army of the Dead, and many, many more that wouldn't be here without Night of the Living Dead. The zombie became a mainstay across the vast media landscape. While not the true inception of the
It's a
term
great
or
video.
concept of a zombie,
I've seen it.
George Romero's Night of the Living Dead is often cited as the reason for its popularity reaching the heights in which it did.
By the way, I want to point out real quick about Gulif's hair. Gulif, your hair is consistently something that seems like it's styled in a very specific way, but it's inconsistent between each video that you upload. I say this as someone who is now sporting what looks like a cyberpunk Hitler hairstyle. But, like, I think that's funny. Like, the fact that, I don't know, that, like, it's always good, and then it's always inconsistent.
Zombies were quite different back then compared to our current day iterations of zombies presented in The Walking Dead, World War Z, or The Last of Us. There was no virus or infection from zombies in Night of the Living Dead. It was actually radiation. Considering this film was created in the middle of the Cold War, it's unsurprising that they would take the concept in this direction. You didn't need to be bit to turn into a zombie in George Romero's world. All you needed to do was to die, be in the right place, and get hit by a few microwave beams.
That's the space vehicle which orbited Venus and then was purposely destroyed by NASA when scientists discovered it was carrying a mysterious high-level radiation with it.
That's why the zombie in the opening scene was walking around the graveyard in the first place. He climbed out of his grave in search of flesh, and our two fleshy characters here were unfortunate enough to be in his line of sight. There's no virus
that is on
to
YouTube.
infect
Nice.
you. The bites from zombies are nasty enough to kill you, and only then is your body reanimated into the living dead. You have to die, and the bites just so happen to kill you. The zombie, or more specifically, this version of the zombie, has been the tried and true representation of the living, walking, and or returning dead. Slow walking creatures that have been reanimated after death with only one goal: to eat your brains. Actually, it was to eat your flesh. Influencing TV shows like The Walking Dead and games like Resident Evil are highly influenced by the work of George Romero, the grandfather of the zombie. At one point, George Romero was even attached to make a film adaptation of Resident Evil in the late 90s.
At least he made the trailer.
Romero is so associated with zombie culture that he was included as a boss enemy in Call of Duty Black Ops' DLC, Call of the Dead. It's an undeniably iconic version of the monster, and it's unsurprising that it stuck around for so long.
When every day feels the same, one man wants more.
I need an adventure.
So Ken goes to Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Gotta get in my mandated Resident Evil mention every video. Yeah, it's important. It's important. You know, at some point you should just have a video that says, you just do a video where you say, you do your entire video and at the very end you say, Resident Evil, and then that's it.
Expedia, the one place you go to.
Saw this video in your feed, thought nothing of it. Well, aren't you an idiot?
Buick, exceptional by design. It's all about
Call of Duty zombie mats related to Call of Duty. It's actually unfortunate that Chris is currently sleeping right now and listening to us in his sleep, because he loves Call of Duty and he would love to say Call of Duty mentioned right now. I know he would.
Iconic version of the monster, and it's unsurprising that it stuck around for so long. But eventually this idea got somewhat stale. By the late 90s, not many people were that impressed or entranced by the concept of a zombie. They were seen as old school and maybe a little corny.
Of course, 5 years ago, zombies were not in the cultural mainstream as they are now. When I was a kid, most people wouldn't know what mainstream viewers wouldn't know what a zombie story was.
I think I have the very first zombie movie in my hard drive. I think it's called White Zombie.
Zombies needed a fresh reinvigoration.
How do you know he's sleeping and not helping his grandma save the rain? Are you sleeping too, Morgan? You would love mentioning Z-Rex. It's true. It's true. Sorry, I'm running a bit. Ew, I got an ad for AI day trading. What the heck? That's gross.
Zombie story was.
Zombies needed a fresh reinvigoration. A new set of eyeballs to come in and see how they could be reinvented, reverse engineered, and made all the more scary. And that is exactly what Danny Boyle and Alex Garland did with 28 Days Later. A man wakes up in a hospital, alone. He's been there for a few weeks. After leaving the room, unable to find anyone, he explores an abandoned and desolate London. The streets are abysmal and in utter disarray. Eventually,
What was the original
he makes his way
resolution
into a
of this
small
movie?
church, where he calls out for anyone's attention.
Hello?
I had to say that was a
These are the
really
infected
stupid.
of 28 Days Later, and a new take on zombies. Before you start
That
typing
is
in the comments,
SpongeBob
I
reference?
know that these are not technically zombies, as zombies have to be dead. These people are not dead, they are infected by a virus. I already know. Stop your comment typing already. But for the sake of simplicity, they are made
I'm
to
not
feel
even going to
the
go into comments and make a joke that they're not actually zombies.
same horror concept as a zombie. So for all
You know what's great? You set up entirely that you knew what zombies were, but you still feel the need, and properly, to explain that you know that these guys aren't technically zombies.
intent and purposes, these are zombies.
I agree, it does work as a film. I really like it.
And in the film's own world, in 28 years later, a character calls them zombies.
It's a baby. It's a f***ing zombie baby.
All right, bunch of nerds.
Baran is pedantic like that. So Filler, you weren't here for it. What is your favorite zombie film? Do you have one? Do you like zombie films at all?
Forget an undead creature shambling its way towards you. These zombies full-blown sprint at you, and they are relentless. They don't want your brains either. They want to spread the virus to your body as fast as they possibly can, and sometimes in the most violent way possible. The infected in 28 Days Later are afflicted with the Rage virus. It is a virulent, blood-borne, apparently man-made pathogen which causes exposed hosts to fully develop symptoms and become infectious within a matter of seconds.
The largest ROM site? What is the largest ROM site?
Them into an
I actually don't know. Don't feel free to not type it, but like, I just realized I don't know what you're talking about.
Definite state of extreme, uncontrollable.
Oh, okay. I've never used that site.
Homicidal, animalistic rage, and chronic hemorrhaging. You know that feeling you get when you stub your toe and it hurts so bad, in fact, that you are filled with this.
A lot of people like to praise that movie. I've not seen it. I might make an effort to watch it today.
Unrelenting fury and rage that lasts about 2 seconds, and in those 2 seconds, you want to lash out at anyone and everything around you. Now, imagine that feeling is 10 times worse, and also it lasts forever. This is what the infected are.
Sorry to hear
28
that.
days later. That's what the Rage virus does to you, and it's what turned all these Brits into zombies. This fear is reflected so well in the film itself. It shows how truly terrifying these infected can be. While not being the originator of the idea that zombies can run, it was without a doubt the film that popularized it. The speed at which zombies are able to get around is not the only modification that Garland and Boyle made. It is also the speed in which the virus takes hold of its host, within a matter of seconds. Gone are the long-winded farewells of characters leaving or dying rather than becoming infected. You are no longer given any time at all to decide what to do. If you shoot a zombie in the head,
I think that is the scariest part about these guys.
It's over.
Like that was one of the worst things that happened in this. When that happened in the movie, the very first time I saw it, this movie was new on DVD when I first saw this movie. When I saw that scene, I was like, oh no, that sucks.
You're done. So all in all, they took the basic concept of a zombie and amped up the fear factor to 10. The speed of these things is now something you have to worry about.
I wouldn't download
a brisk jog.
Yeah, it comes out of nowhere and it's so devastating because it's like, it's something that would happen to even the person's like, oh, if I was in a zombie apocalypse, I'd just stockpile infinite ammo and just camp out in my house or something like that. It deals with those people.
Not keep you out of their reach any longer. The spread of the virus is impossibly fast. Once you realize you're infected, you have to make a decision in a split second, or someone will make the decision for you.
Were you bitten? Did any of the blood get in your mouth? Mark?
Wait.
I'm not
surprised you
saying
didn't turn that black and white.
Zombies is better than the other. They are just different takes on very similar.
Yeah, I heard 28 Years is good too. I'm actually shocked that we haven't really talked about it yet.
There actually is an interesting discussion as to the pros and cons of each of these versions. The question you need to ask yourself when making a zombie story is, what is the purpose of your zombie? How does it serve the story? Only then can you really decide which version will work best for whatever you are writing. The Rage virus works so well in 28 Days Later because it's trying to be as shocking and violent as possible. Sometimes the most violent thing can happen in the blink of an eye, and that's why these infected work so well, and are so damn effective at frightening the audience. The terrible camera quality of the film also lends to this theme of shocking and immediate violence, with the terrible image quality reminding me of a dark web snuff film.
You're so mean to the image quality. Digital cameras were new.
And immediate violence, with the terrible image quality reminding me of a dark web snuff film. Having the classic Romero-style zombies is effective in its own right. These terrifying undead creatures tear you apart slowly and painfully.
Yeah, I know. It's so great. I loved it. That's how I feel about it too, just so you know. It's like with low resolution graphics, somehow games that are low resolution are scarier than if they're super HD. You hate Google AI, misgender a trans creator on purpose? It was asking it something. Interesting. Have you confronted the AI? The Rage virus is cool because it's actually a threat and doesn't become another human's bad thing. Walking Dead is really bad. I want to criticize Walking Dead. I've been watching Walking Dead for a bit. I stopped, but like, why is the main character so perfect? You know what I mean? Like, everything he does, he can't do no wrong. He kisses a woman who is already in a relationship, and it's perfectly fine because apparently her husband was beating her anyway, but you didn't know until episode 3 of that scene.
In its own right. These terrifying undead creatures
AI
tear
is
you
stupid.
apart slowly and painfully, giving you plenty of time to rethink your life choices while it happens. It's horrifying. A great representation of death itself. We see it coming, and no matter how long it takes to get there, it always catches up to us. We all know it's coming for us, and sometimes you can see it slowly inching its way towards you, but there's nothing you can do. Sometimes we see it coming.
Yeah, also the zombies are barely a threat. I love these ads you're getting. Walking Dead zombies are barely a threat, it's true. It's more of a soap opera with zombies that are incidentally there. I agree with that. Again, I don't skip ads when it's coming to Ghouliff's videos because I want to make sure that Ghouliff gets the revenue wherever it is.
Come to the bright side in San Diego.
Why do people in slow zombie movies just run instead of shooting them? They should run. Oh my god, whoa, this is a full 4-minute ad for Adobe Acrobat. I'm gonna skip this one at 1 minute. But
Pitching is easy. Just
I do think that
Wait, do people sometimes say no when you guys
how
ask for things?
yeah, this is crazy though.
Just relax, okay? Just use generate presentation.
When I play 7 Days to Die, I like to set the zombies to walking only. They are so much scarier than the running zombies because the walking zombies just like appear behind you, and not because they spawned in, but because they're stealthy. And it's great.
Earth juices. You will grow tall and beautiful.
I mean, I could do a poll. We could watch the whole ad, but by the time the poll's over,
Of your own story.
You're 3 o'clock, Mr. Gilroy.
I don't even know what this ad is for. Oh, Adobe Acrobat.
It's my plant Todd.
Shoes off.
Yeah.
Is he an actor?
My nervous system is so primed for
I'm
your
skipping
pitch
now.
this morning.
And sometimes we don't. The way that a zombie virus spreads is a great way to add drama and tension. But with 28 Days Later,
Yeah,
they
lulls you
went the
into a
route
false sense of security,
of
exactly.
being as scary as they could possibly imagine, taking hold of you within seconds. They chose fear over drama. Not only can you be infected without a bite, but the turn will happen faster than you can tie your shoes. The trade-off from this as a writer is that you can't have the long...
Actually, is he really? Because he looks like him. I wasn't sure if that actually was him.
And drawn-out tension of an infection waiting to take hold, giving your characters essentially no time to come to terms with what's happening or giving them the chance to say goodbye to those they love. And this is a benefit of using a traditional style zombie. There are countless stories that play out in the Walking Dead universe where a character is bitten, and over the course of hours they have the opportunity to accept their fate and say goodbye. Although
I'm curious, do you guys know anyone in real life? You don't have to name them. Do you know anyone in real life that would hide their zombie bite? Because I do. And I definitely don't want them in my lives.
28 Days Later virus doesn't give you an ample amount of time to have closure. Alex Garland and Danny Boyle were still able to give us one of the most tragic and heartbreaking ends to one of its characters.
Zombies, something like DayZ, where they pile on each other rather than die just being caught by them. You'd rather be die than be caught by them. DayZ, I don't like DayZ. DayZ is a scam game. I think 7 Days to Die did the game better. Yeah, but you'd hide it and find some people I don't like. You definitely do, yeah. Right in the eye.
Hannah, I love you very much.
What?
Keep away from me.
Keep away from me!
Dad?
Keep away from me!
28 Days Later was able to take the timeless concept of the living dead and take it in a wholly new direction, and in many ways repopularized the entire concept for mainstream audiences. And it's a franchise that, to this day, continues to reinvent and challenge our preconceived notions of zombies in media. Thank you so much for watching this video.
Nice.
If you didn't know, I was in one of Stop Culture's newest videos. Stop Culture is a friend of the show and he makes incredible videos, so you should go check him out. We made a recent video together ranking all of the Stranger Things casts and how viable their careers are going to be post-Stranger Things.
No.
Do you have any closing thoughts on Stranger Things or you know, our tier list, Ethan?
It's been 10 years, everybody. The show came out while I was in high school, and everyone who started out as a baby is now 48 years old. All the cast members are all in their 40s now. It was a ton of fun to film, and I'd highly recommend it. as well as their entire channel, because they're an incredibly talented YouTuber.
Go to movie,
and they
rip your
deserve
head
more
off,
attention.
and carry it around.
If you
Interesting.
enjoyed this video, please leave a like.
I will
leave a
definitely,
comment,
I'll
tell me what
definitely
your
check it
favorite
out.
zombie iteration
I'll definitely
or
check it
zombie
out.
movie
I'm
or
actually
show
not
is,
going to close your
and
video
share this
so I
video
remember.
around. But until then, I will see you next time.
I definitely suggest you guys give them a follow as well. And also like the video. We just watched it. None of them are going to have a career. Maybe. Hold on, I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back real quick. One moment. Oh, my timer's up here. I just gotta make sure that something's taken care of that I just remembered has to be taken care of. But I'll be right back. Hold on, I don't know how long this is gonna take me, so I'm gonna put something else on. What the heck? Why am I? Oh, right. I'm sorry. Maybe we should put on another cool video real quick. Let me do that. Here, do this. I'll be right back. I should be back before this is over, but I'm just gonna be right back.
Let's check with the inspector.
Sorry about the ad.
Need a plumber.
Sorry about the ad.
Yeah, it's clogged.
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Discussing a new Resident Evil game was just too tantalizing to pass up. This is fully spoiler-free. I don't want to take away any of the cool reveals that you can get in this game, so we're just keeping it spoiler-free from here on out. Alright, let's get into this. I'm what you'd call a new age fan. I've been a die-hard Resident Evil enjoyer since the release of the Resident Evil 2 remake, and I'm sure the same can be said with many of you. Ever since, I have fully taken the dive into Resident Evil, and I have accepted that this is my favorite gaming franchise of all time, which of course meant I was immensely excited for the upcoming release of Resident Evil 9. Going in, I attempted to go into this experience as blind as possible. After the Leon reveal was made public, I fully went dark on anything Requiem and anything Resident Evil related. I was hyped, and I knew that I would play through the entire thing the second I got my hands on it, so why take the risk? This game made the unique decision to split the stylistic gameplay in half. There has been somewhat of a struggle with many RE games. Do you lean more horror focused, or do you lean more into an action focus? Requiem fixes that problem by giving you the ability to swap between an action focused Leon and a horror focused Grace, and it allows the gameplay and tension to never feel stale. The experience is really well balanced between the two. Grace Ashcroft takes the lead role at least in the first half of Resident Evil Requiem. She's an FBI analyst with little to no experience in the field, and she feels that way to play. Angela Santabayo plays her so well. This is one of the best horror performances I've seen in a Resident Evil game. She is so convincingly terrified in almost every single scene and moment of gameplay.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Which is very important when you're in her shoes in some of the scariest parts of the game. Her portions of gameplay offer a much more traditional Resident Evil horror-focused experience, with an emphasis on conserving healing items, as well as ammo and sneaking around to avoid a bloody, brutal end. Grace is a physically vulnerable character, especially compared to Leon. I was shocked at how quickly you can become overwhelmed while playing as Grace, which creates a great juxtaposition when you swap to Leon. With Grace, you've really got to be sneaky and play each scenario with some strategy, because one mistake can lead to a pretty brutal game over screen. As much as I love the traditional gameplay that Grace's section brings, I am somewhat disappointed in the quality and amount of puzzles found in the overall experience. Maybe 2 or 3 puzzles, and they're incredibly simple to solve, which is a bit of a disappointment. But other than that, all of her gameplay segments in the first half are perfection. I've heard it said before by someone else, but when you play as Grace, you're playing a survival horror. But when you play as Leon,
sorry about that.
The zombies are playing a survival horror.
I forgot I was responsible for something else. It had to be done immediately. I was like, oh god, gotta get it done, or it's too late. Oh, I have no. Where's my jacket? You're gonna redeem that tier list video? Got it. Sorry, I forgot my jacket where I was quickly running around doing stuff. How dare they? You're gonna redeem a tier list video. That actually would be fun. Do that. Feel free. Hi, Boston. Hi, Boston. Hi. Sorry. Yeah, I gotta finish BloodRayne, and then I'll play God of War after I beat it. There we go. There's the video. I'm doing good. How are you guys? Forgot my jacket because I had to quickly run off and do something. Well, let me grab my jacket because I feel naked without it. One moment. All right, I'm back. I was actually talking a bit about this. Maybe I shouldn't be confrontational. Never mind. All right, let's check out the video. Oh, is this? Can I hear it? Yes. Okay, I swear to God, I think this song is written by an AI. Like, what is this song? This sounds terrible. And that's it? That's how it ends. That is a dumb ad.
Creative ambition is expanding, but the creative process hasn't changed.
I'm just because it's someone else. I know they're more successful than all of us, but like, I like to provide.
A new kind of collaborator.
What have I been up to? We just watched Ghoulis' video about 28 days and how it changed the zombie landscape, which is awesome. I appreciate that. Actually, Ghoulis, is that supposed to be like a setup video? Are you gonna make a 78 years video soon?
See what comes next. Explore more possibilities.
Honestly, perfect for truck-rained Americans. It mentioned trucks in the USA. True. Creative process hasn't changed. Hasn't changed. Proceeds to advertise to make it worse. I might make a 28 years video if that one does well. Alright, cool. I'm glad that you're using that as a litmus test type thing. 28 Days is probably your favorite zombie film. I'm sorry that you missed the video. I actually would suggest that you you go ahead and check that out. Just so you know, Ghoulis, who is in chat, is also on screen right now. He is the person on the right side of your monitor. This is he is a YouTuber. He's in my community and he's awesome. You should give them a follow. I should probably make sure that I share that. Hold on a moment. Here's a link to them. Sorry, Sideways. He's married. It's true. Filler has to remind us that that Ghoulis is married because Filler is genuinely disappointed. Did you get hired to do advertising but lied on your resume that you can do it? We can help. Have an AI streamline your ads so they can blend in with the rest of the garbage. Yeah, it's actually kind of like atrocious how bad AI is at the job of advertising. Like, it is genuinely garbage. I did this video and all I did for this video is be on camera and make the thumbnail. That, you know what? In the end of the day, isn't that what every YouTube video is? I've subscribed since I found out he was married. True. Alright. Subtitles on. You guys didn't do the millennial pause, so I had to rewind a little bit.
I feel like this one might blow your mind a little bit, but
Split Profit?
think
Very
Healer are going to have one of the best careers of any of these people.
Oh no.
Oh, that's loud.
No,
Sorry.
Nick.
So with the Stranger Things series finale in the past, I wanted to recruit my good friend Ethan to do a tier list that looks forward to the future, to rank the entire Stranger Things cast on the potential we feel they have for an excellent acting career moving forward. I know a lot of these people are double and triple threats, but just as a disclaimer, we're really only going to be focusing on the acting side of the equation here. So without further ado, here is the tier list. Anyway, all right, let's just get right into it with Millie Bobby Brown. 10 years ago, if you asked Stranger Things fans to try to forecast who would have the best post-Stranger Things career, I think everybody would be putting Millie Bobby Brown in the S tier, but I'm not sure if that's exactly a shoo-in at the moment.
We're all
No, I
old.
think I agree with you. I think if you had asked me maybe during season 2 or 3, yeah. But now, after kind of seeing what she's done with her career and the movies and projects she likes taking, I don't know. I don't think she likes cinema very much. I think even like Winona Ryder has talked about how she's frustrated on the set because most of the people working on the set aren't cinephiles like she is. And I think she was mainly talking about Millie Bobby Brown because look at the projects she's doing. She's doing like Netflix stuff.
Who was it from the bots, actually?
That's pretty much it.
Mainly the thing with Millie Bobby Brown is like there were moments where I thought she was really bringing it. I mean, especially in that, we'll get to Finn Wolfhard in a little bit, but in that, you know, the final conversation between Finn and Millie in her little.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I need to be very clear. I've never watched Stranger Things. The costume design here is really weird. I can't tell if I'm watching Star Trek or a commercial for Dick's Sporting Goods. Not to body shame, but I think Millie's career is less promising now that she's paralyzed her facial expressions. That's actually really funny. It's a swimsuit? Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, spoilers for anyone. If anybody didn't know, there is a bit of spoilers in here.
You know, the final conversation between Finn and...
oh wait, sorry, you're still confused why it's called the Millennial Pause. It's how we were taught in college edit videos. It's not only that. Alright, so it's not just that. There's also the aspect of... when you hit the record button, it would take time for the tape to wind up. It would take time for the record software to start. Otherwise, it would crop it out. It's like saying the word over at the end of your radio transmission because it guarantees that if you release the transmission button, what was important to be said is not cut off. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
And Millie in her little like void mind realm.
Oh yeah, by the way, the ending was written by an AI. That was... I feel pain for everyone who loved this show.
Millie was really doing a great job in that scene and like, you know, really emoting, and Finn felt like he just wanted to get it over with. I couldn't really.
No. We'll figure something out. We'll fight back. We always do.
That was like honestly some of the worst acting I've seen in a major production, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I think she will have
It's
depending
Stranger
on
Things.
what she wants to do, it's kind of up to her on the types of projects she's wanting to do because she has enough sway at this point in her career where she could probably get on board with a lot more projects. But I don't know. I feel like she's someone who seems to want to take like a producer role, or maybe I could see her being like, I'd rather be a behind the camera person in the future.
I wonder what Finn's going to do in the
think
future.
It's either A or B.
Yes, I have
for
seen
Millie.
Breaking Bad. We were just talking about it earlier. I wish you were here. We were talking about a lot of it. I just scrolled up as if you could see me just talking about it there.
I'm feeling like it's a solid B.
Solid B. Okay. All right, that
Solid
makes sense.
B.
Okay, so next is Natalia Dyer, who plays Nancy Wheeler, who I think has been one of the best performances, bar none, throughout most of Stranger Things. I think she did a great job.
Yeah, she's been very consistent.
I'm a little bit interested in seeing what you guys say as well.
And I mean, I guess as far as her season 5 performance, I mean, I think
it's okay. I'm not, just so you know, you're not obligated to be here. My rules include you don't have to be here. I didn't mean to call you out. I just like, what I'm saying is, I wish you were here because we were talking about Breaking Bad. BloodRayne rated it a B tier for what he liked about it, but he also did not like the movie at all, or the show at all. And we discussed that. I believe that you rated Stranger Things higher than Breaking Bad, and I'm not like a Breaking Bad cultist, but I think that is criminal.
Kind of suffered in season 5 just because the writing was so
Cool, no problem.
stilted and kind of awful for most of it. But she did her best with what she was given. I mean, there was all those memes about people turning Nancy Wheeler into Rambo. Like,
I like her aesthetic
character
there, though.
was kind of flattened into that. Like, I'm the badass gunslinger or whatever the fuck.
Gun girl. Yeah.
Where did they get the
I feel like
hairspray,
they
do you
kind of
think?
stopped giving her. Maybe it was season 4 when they stopped, but I feel like even in season 4 she kind of got to like dive into her journalism stuff, and then in season 5 it was like, all right, Nancy, you're the one with the guns. Go do your thing.
Oh, you didn't?
Girl boss.
My mistake.
Yeah, but just in terms of performance, still pretty great. In terms of what she's doing outside of Stranger Things, she had I wasn't aware of these movies, but apparently she did some like pretty decently acclaimed like indie dramas throughout the past like 4 or 5 years that did pretty well.
You pretended each marshmallow was a different mortal sin before burning it. Yours was lust.
The little things really do matter.
No,
like
children.
riding a bike for a good cause.
Community first. Communism?
And building things for people.
I am throwing them to the wolves. There was something you said though that you rated higher than Breaking Bad that I wanted to make fun of.
Fans, March Mania has tipped off at Elpin House RV, and the scoreboard is stacked with saving.
Oh.
But as of now, like the post Stranger Things season 5, she's not really doing much. Seems like she's just not really taking on a lot of work right now. She's probably just going to take a breather, which I don't know. I don't blame you. If I just made like a
Are you the kind of person? Okay, I'm just making sure, just because of username reasons. Are you one of the people that thinks that Walter White is a terrible person? Like always? Just making sure. Sorry.
$1 trillion on a Netflix show. I don't know if I would just be like jumping. Yeah, take a break at least. Or think about like a lot of these actors, they were basically kids when they got into this. Like maybe they don't even want to do it anymore.
Kids, yeah.
Yeah, like even the older teens like Joe and Natalia and Charlie Heaton, they were still basically just like right out of high school when they started this, basically like a couple years out of high school. Like maybe they don't want to do acting anymore or do it acting for a while. I think that's fine. Like
I have a question for anybody who knows about Stranger Things. Is it possible to watch a certain number of Stranger Things episodes and then you don't have to watch anymore? Because there's some shows that you can do that, right? You can watch up till this point and then you just stop watching. Some people say that about Game of Thrones, for example. I don't. I think the Game of Thrones ending was great. I'm of the minority opinion there. By the end, he was always bad. The moment he set fire to that guy's car for no reason other than he was annoying him because he was talking loud on the phone, that was your indication that he was a bad guy, just so you know. Rated Supernatural higher than you were thinking that. Maybe you're thinking that. Oh wait, what did I say? What did I say? What word did I say? Stranger Things, because I was looking at Stranger Things. I did mean to say Supernatural. Thank you, Baran, for paying more attention to what I was saying than I was. Supernatural higher is a hot take. I'm not sure if we're referring to both pieces as a cohesive whole, but I agree. The first season you can watch on its own. Really? Okay, so I could just have the first season. That's awesome. That would be great. I think I'm going to do that. Supernatural seasons 1 through 5 are peak. Should have stopped before season 11, though. I think I have all of them. Yes, he's a terrible person. He's a character study on narcissism, and he was given so many opportunities to leave the thing, and he ends up being an abusive person to his wife, to his family. He's doing it for selfish reasons. It wasn't even about cancer anymore. He just wanted the power. He wanted the control. He kills people. And you could say they deserved it if they want. Did they, though? Yeah, you're talking about Stranger Things. I'm sorry. Supernatural, Stranger Things, my brain mixes them up title-wise. First few Stranger Things felt like you were stuck in the dark forest. Vecna came along and it became very red. Interesting. Walter was 1000% a bad guy. I agree. I can appreciate vibes rating. My favorite film of all time is objectively not a great film, so I'm a stickler for technical vibes. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, Jesse stays pure of heart. One of my favorite things is Walter White was apparently supposed to kill Jesse. That was supposed to be one of his first victims, but they liked the character too much. And I'm like, that's good. They did him a good decision. He's a good foil.
Based on season 5 performance, I think I would put Natalia as a B, but if we're ranking this on like where their career is going, I'm gonna have to say C.
I'm saying C too. I think like her deciding like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break for a while, and I don't think she has like that name. Like Natalia Dyer doesn't really have that draw that I think or recognizability that someone like Millie Bobby Brown does. So I think a C makes sense.
Charlie Heaton was my next one.
I actually haven't seen El Camino yet. I have that in my to-watch list soon.
But I think Charlie Heaton is going to have one of the best careers of any of these people.
Yeah, that's a wild prediction right there. Let me hear your sources.
So just going straight off the sources alone, raw facts, the raw data of the situation, it's pretty much perfect timing for him because just as Stranger Things season 5 wrapped, he just had his recurring role in HBO's Industry season 4. I don't think a lot of people know about this, but last year there was a festival premiere of a movie with him starring next to Al Pacino. It's called Billy Knight.
Oh.
I think they're planning on having a wide release for that.
I don't know if that's a good source. Al Pacino's like taking Adam Sandler movies. My favorite thing about Walter White, and I'm assuming this is intentional detail, is that he's very clearly beyond his means. He has to work 2 jobs, and at the start of the show, I think Skylar doesn't work, but they live in a massive house with a pool. Yes, they are definitely living beyond their means, and he wants it that way. It's also the show is about addiction to money in itself too, like the number go up. Like he wants to see the pile of money, but he doesn't want to do anything with it. I wasn't shocked. I felt like it was inevitability. Actually, a lot of the show wasn't terribly shocking. I just got angry at Walter for being such a toxic, terrible person. Is anybody else interested? We put the Avatar Last Airbender over Breaking Bad. Avatar Last Airbender, you can put that wherever you want. I think that Breaking Bad and Avatar actually are equal, from my understanding. This is from a social zeitgeist. I've actually not watched Avatar outside of like me watching passively. Beyond their means is a very American thing to do. True, but also a lot of Americans don't even have $2,000 in their bank account.
This year, and then late 2026 he's going to lead a supernatural drama series with Josh Hartnett, so that's a pretty stacked 2026 into 2027.
That's not going to help my supernatural confusion with Stranger Things.
I personally think that Jonathan, he suffered from character flattening so hard. First he was a full character in season 1.
Actually, fun fact, I was happy when he died. I was like, haha, justice.
Then he became Nancy's boyfriend / Will's brother. Then he just became Nancy's boyfriend because I feel like everyone forgot he was even Will's brother, particularly his mom. His mom doesn't really care about him as a son at all, it seems like.
Yeah, she's always worried about Will disappearing.
Will.
This is Buick now.
Does anybody know a person named Will? Buick Hanks showed more gratefulness to his brother after he got him back on his feet, though. What are you talking about? Gratefulness? I don't know.
yeah, exactly. But I always really thought he had a great performance, and it comes through, especially in moments like, I don't know if you like that unproposal scene in season 5. That was one of my favorite scenes of season 5.
It was pretty good. It was solid. Where they're in the cum room, right?
Yeah, the cum room, literally. So I thought he was great in all of Stranger Things, basically, and I think he's gonna have a really strong career afterwards. But I'm curious what you think.
You know what? I think his prediction seems accurate, but the Al Pacino thing makes me think that he's wrong.
like he's kind of been saddled down with Stranger Things, because he kind of strikes me as a guy who's like, I want to do like cool character studies. He really does make me think like he loves doing indie movies. Like I feel like he's going to be doing like a Good Time or something in the future. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, you might be a victim to narcissist sideways. Because that's not, I don't think that's appropriate thinking. I think you don't have to show appreciation for that kind of thing. Like, life sucks when you're injured like that.
I could see him being sort of in the Robert Pattinson mold. So I feel like
that's
that
actually
could be
accurate.
a
He
good
might be
lane
right.
for him. And I've always liked him
Pattinson
as
style.
an actor. I don't know if you're going to agree with this, but I would put him in S tier.
Oof.
I'll put him in A. You get final say, man. It's your channel.
Okay.
You know what you should have done? Nice. What you should have done was tinted it different colors. Teal for him and green for you, but that would probably be confusing for the colorblind people. I'm gonna just see this animation again because it's funny.
You get final say, man. It's your channel.
Okay. All right, so then there's Winona Ryder.
It fixes legs for free, perhaps.
Who the only movie that she has on the docket is Beetlejuice Cubed. After that, I don't think she's really doing much, but she's a legend. I mean, so she's always going to be okay. But the real headline
Winona Ryder's
is
awesome.
that I don't know what was going on with her performance in season 5. It was kind of nuts.
I keep going back to comparing season 1, where it's like this very small story, and then you go to season 5 where they're just in a big green room fighting a giant CGI spider. I'm sure she's kind of burnt out and like, all right, what am I doing? Okay, I'm chopping off the evil guy who kidnapped my son. I'm chopping his head off, and he's impaled on a giant spike of the inside stomachs of a giant spider. Okay, all right, I'll do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's a completely different role from the one that she signed up for. I mean, you know, no one that signed on to this show, including the Duffer Brothers, who literally created it, could have had any conception of what it would eventually turn into by the time.
Well, based on... Okay, so Baran, you just asked this question.
Could have had any
conception
of
when this shot is happening,
what
right?
it would eventually turn into.
Here. Why did it become an action show? I'm going to blame the Avengers. Like, look at how perfectly they're situated right here. Everyone's on screen. Everyone's evenly paced. I mean, I wish he'd at least, since you just acts like Walter didn't do anything for him. It's only nitpick though. I don't think you understand. Like, that's not a character flaw necessarily, or a writing flaw. That's like it's just what life is. Why the Avengers? This looks like Avengers. This is like a Marvel movie right here. This is everyone's favorite character on screen at the same time, except for this person who might be on screen if the border wasn't here. Pain is incredibly powerful, crushing people's spirits. Look at the person who stays nice while in great pain and know that a person in immeasurable strength. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
By the time we get to season 5 in 2025, so it's like I totally understand that she's probably over it, and a lot of it I'm sure has to do with direction and writing. I mean, she's basically just sitting in a room looking kind of flabbergasted half the time and just telling other characters that we need to stop Vecna, like, you know, like 90% of the other cast, you know. So it's like I was not impressed with her season 5 performance, so, you know, I don't put too much blame on her or honestly any of these people. Like,
yeah, I think, yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't blame the actors. I would blame the writers. The writers should have hired writers. I'm actually irritated that they used ChatGPT instead.
I really feel like it's Netflix's fault and or the Duffer Brothers. So
it is the brothers' fault.
Just based on that, I can't put her very high. I mean, as I said, a legend, so I feel like we have to do C at least.
I think that's kind of where I was leaning, because I think, you know, Winona Ryder is like a household name, even if she's from another generation and was more.
I can't stress enough. I tried using ChatGPT as a way to experiment with all sorts of things that I was told that it was good at. The only thing it's good at is being a tutorial on how to do things. I think that that's the only use case for ChatGPT. Otherwise, it is terrible at writing. It is terrible at coming up with stories. It is very bad at that. And so I can only imagine how bad this got.
People still know her, and I feel like she's someone who can kind of get projects if she wants to. I feel like she'll do whatever she wants to do. So, C.
Gulif, I agree with you entirely. Oh my god, I hate this commercial. I agree with you entirely, Gulif. If she wants a career, she will get one. That's what it is.
Okay, cool. All right.
Sometimes actors act bad because they know they were because of how they're directed. I'm sure, but some actors are divas, right? Great example of a diva actor like Val Kilmer or what's his name? Tommy Lee Jones. Tommy Lee Jones. Like, there's divas out there that like act bad on purpose. The guy who played Blade, I forget his name right now. Wesley Snipes. He's a diva. They had to Photoshop his eyes open during one movie because he refused to open them. And that's not the director's fault. It's just they want special treatment. They want to be better than others. But this is a circumstance where I blame the writers and directors, and they're probably exhausted.
So then next is Finn Wolfhard. I'm assuming that he's going to be doing more directing, because I don't know, did you hear that he directed and wrote a film?
Does head mean anything to you? She blew you? What? No, I blew her.
So I guess he's trying to get more behind the camera as it stands right now, although he did act in
He does have a name that would be pretty
Not
cool
really
as a
sure.
director name.
I could see his career going pretty well. I think it's pretty interesting because SNL has been pretty good historically at choosing the single actor from an ensemble cast that's going to be like the next big superstar from that specific show.
Like Elon Musk. I just want to make fun of him.
So maybe it'll be him. I mean, again, if you asked me even like 5 or 6 years ago, I would have said Finn Wolfhard, unabashed, definite S tier because of like Ghostbusters Afterlife and It, you know. But now I'm not really sure, especially because I don't want to bury the lead here. His season 5 performance was probably the worst one, or Noah Schnapp, but like,
Yeah, they were fighting for that bottom tier.
I mean, what do you think?
I don't know if he's someone who's like, I want to be an actor. I don't really get
Actually,
that vibe from
I
him.
don't. I didn't know who Elon Musk was when I saw him make that cameo with Iron Man. And when I did find out about Elon Musk, it was 2015, I think. And I'm like, why do people like this guy so much? And when I looked into him, I'm like, this guy's getting credit for things other people are doing, and then I felt like I was ahead of the curve by the time he was starting his own little Roman salute. You know, I am become meme. Yeah, what an annoying guy. What an annoying Gen X guy. Elon Musk, humorously, the guy who's obsessed with the letter X, is the epitome of every insecure Gen X man. Super homophobic. Super scared, like, wants the greasy gamers to love him. It's just crazy. Donald Trump was, yeah. I actually, there's some people that want to filter in older Macaulay Culkin and like replace Donald Trump with older Macaulay Culkin, like superimpose him into it instead. And I think that's a great idea. I think that'd be fun. Legalized comedy. USA. Iron Man 3. Okay. Hey, Morgan. Welcome back. You were here earlier today. If you remembered, you were typing nonsense and you were accusing Chris of being asleep, and then you seemed like you were the one who was asleep. And since you were saying hi, I'm assuming you were in fact asleep. Asmongold's ideal man. Fun fact. Okay, Gulif. So this is interesting. So a lot of people are talking. Not enough people, in my opinion, are talking about how Elon Musk and Asmongold talk to each other directly. Not only that, I have a very strong suspicion that Asmongold is in communication with Steve Bannon. I've been trying to get my brother to possibly allude to that in one of his videos. I think that there's some real crazy things going on in the background when it comes to that. No. The director of Home Alone 2 wishes he could take Trump out of the movie, but he knows if he does, he'd be in huge trouble. Do it anyways. Let the trouble come. Sometimes, or even just like, make an alternate scene. Just like upload it to YouTube. That's what I think. And then people can edit it into their movie. Legalize me leaving work early. Am I right, fellow youths? Yes. How was that little weasel so massive? That's what he said. Anyway.
I don't know if he's someone who's like, I want to be an actor. I don't really get that vibe from him. And also, I mean, through his performances, I feel like he's not really into it. And I
have to say, Finn Wolfhard is a name that sounds like a director name. So, like, I could totally see him becoming a director. I hope he sees success there. Tim Curry, I don't know. I wouldn't replace Trump with Tim Curry. I think that we should replace Trump with older Macaulay Culkin. That's just a better idea. Tim Curry's already in the movie.
That just came down to like, he's a really good kid actor. And then once he grew out of that, he was like, okay, I'm done. He also is someone, I feel like he hangs out with like a lot of YouTubers and stuff. He's in Smiling Friends. He's the guy in The Wall.
By the way, for the record, you should probably knock or make yourself known next time you enter someone's place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you seen a lot of Finn Wolfhard hanging out with the Game Grumps? It's actually pretty entertaining stuff. I think that they have a good chemistry. Replace Trump with Sebastian Stan as Trump. Sebastian Stan. Is that the name of the SNL guy? Y'all know why Trump is in so many movies in the 90s, right? I do, but I will read what you're saying. He'd let them film on his properties for free if he got to be in the movie. True. There you go. I do know that. That was pretty cool. What a... There's also footage of him spitting on a kid's head in the Little Rascals movie. Like, just doing that.
The guy in The Wall on the computer. So I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, he played
just
Trump
seems
in
like
the
a guy
Apprentice
who
film.
would be
Okay,
interested
okay.
in acting after this. I feel like he's like, yeah, I'll make projects. I'll do. You said he is in music or something?
Yeah. He's had a band for a really long time. I remember like after I saw season 2 of Stranger Things, I was like watching a music video from his band. I think they're called.
Oh, the guy who played Trump
Calpurnia.
or Trump? Trump's not a good
pretty
actor.
good. You know, he's a talented guy. Again, I like this is going to be a recurring theme throughout the video that I don't know how much I can hold season 5 against any of these fucking actors, but like.
Yeah.
If I'm going to, I should hold it against him because damn dude,
Yeah, no,
some of that acting was rough.
Yeah, I don't
Trump's
know. Is
just
this our
Trump.
first D of the tier list?
So if it's just acting alone, not counting his music career or whatever he does behind the camera, I think we're gonna have to go D for good old Finn. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I think D makes sense, but it's not in like a way of he doesn't have what it takes. I think it's just like he doesn't really have an interest in that, and I think that's okay.
But okay. So next up is David Harbour, which is another kind of conflicting.
He's in a video game.
One because I think if this was based on talent and like bookings alone, I think he would have to go on the S tier. But there's a little bit of like drama around him and scandals recently with, I don't know if you heard about the whole, because he was married to singer Lily Allen, and she put out like a 45-minute entire like diss album about him over the past couple months. And everyone, like apparently he cheated on her and he was a huge dick and all this stuff. And also there was that whole controversy that Millie Bobby Brown apparently filed a bunch of complaints about him over the years.
I remember reading that she had like basically like complaints against him for just being like annoying and like harassing her, but nothing inappropriate, like at least. Yeah, that is interesting because I was kind of initially, my initial gut was I was like, I think at least an A makes sense just on pure bookings, but it's kind of hard to predict with all this like recent stuff happening.
Man, Alone in the Dark remake could have been so good if they didn't waste their entire budget on him. You might be right. But also, I still liked it, but I do think that there were some aspects that it needed more. I loved it because I'm a big Alone in the Dark fan. Talk about classic game, so like it was a nice return to form. I don't know what could have saved it. I'm trying to think of it, but like I don't know if it was entirely his fault or their fault. I heard about him being insecure about his wife being more successful. I wasn't sure. I always interpreted that as sarcasm, like he wasn't serious. But maybe he was. Maybe I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Millie Bobby Brown and David Harbour, they walked the red carpet at the world premiere of Stranger Things together. I don't know if that's a PR cover-up or if they're actually cool, if it wasn't, if, you know, it was just like media hype or whatever. And, you know, with Lily Allen, he cheated on her and was an asshole in a relationship, which generally isn't something that's going to, like, cancel you forever. It means you're kind of a bad guy, but it's not something that's going to prevent you from getting roles. I mean...
Yeah, see, this stuff that they're showing right here, as B-roll, I kind of wish that he had some of it unmuted so we could hear some of it. This I just interpreted as this, like, extreme sarcasm as a way to, like, to debase yourself, as a way to praise her, but also look at her in the corner. She seems uncomfortable. She's like, okay, what are you doing? And he's like, I want this to be about me. So, like, I have mixed feelings on this. No, I'm a fan of Alone in the Dark, the very first game for the 3DO.
Bad guy, but it's not something that's going to prevent you.
Yeah, he made a lot of movies.
From getting roles. I mean, Bill Clinton was the president.
I have seen the House Tour, yes.
You know, like he
not on stream though. If you guys
our current president is a felon. Yeah.
Yeah, our current president's a felon. So you
just say he's a pedophile. You don't have to say felon.
A leeway in 2026 and even the 90s. So I think he'll be fine. And, you know, not to mention, obviously we have to talk about Doomsday and his ongoing role as Red Guardian in the MCU. So he's always doing a ton of stuff. He's going to have a big year, probably big 2026 and 2027. So
yeah, it's also important to point out that he can survive bombs.
Chewie was right.
He was in Hellboy 2019, which is one of the biggest box office bombs, and he was the lead character. And then he immediately just went back to doing more roles. So, like, it didn't affect him. So, you know, he's not a one bomb and he's out.
That was a very clever way to phrase that, Gulif.
Kind of guy. He's a Jared Leto, at least. He's got that quality where he can be in a massive box office bomb and come back.
Yeah, and I have to say...
Has he come back? What is Jared Leto doing recently? I don't know. I believe you. I'm not good with actors, so I don't think I'd be good at this list.
If there was an award that I could give to the cast for being able to survive terrible Stranger Things season 5 writing, I think I would have to give it to David Harbour. I mean, I think he's just like a consummate professional. I think he has always been excellent as Jim Hopper. I think he's excellent in basically every role that I've ever seen him in. I think he's a great actor. Like, I honestly think
about Silent Night, Deadly
one of the
Night
most
again?
Talented actors on the cast. So I think
I don't think I've seen Violent Night.
I personally, despite all the drama, I gotta put him in S tier.
I can get behind that. I think he's the safest S tier we're gonna get.
Okay. All right. So next up, we got...
That's weird that he keeps doing bad movies.
Joe Keery.
Yeah, he keeps hiring Jared.
Who, obviously...
Speaking of the beginning of, or sorry, speaking of the end of the beginning.
Yeah.
Or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, speaking of that whole thing, his music career is taking off, which is one of like the smartest kind of co-mingling of an artist's two different artistic mediums that they're involved with, because he put
I'm not trying to be mean to this guy. He looks like he would be in a band that Nickelodeon would promote. He looks like a cartoon guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen
different
that.
Artistic mediums that they're involved with, because he put out his album with Joe, I think 2 months or month and a half before Stranger Things season 5 was going to air, which is brilliant because now I don't know if you know this, but he's literally the 37th most streamed artist in the world. He's like literally ahead of Beyonce right now.
That's wild.
I think what's going on is like
crazy.
People just everyone you know, I love Steve Harrington.
I don't know anything about music.
Most people do. They want to imagine Steve Harrington singing a song to them, which is understandable, I think. But yeah, so that's
I think Nick, guy on the left, thank you. Looks like all the Beatles combined. I can see that. I actually couldn't see that, yeah.
His music career, he was in Fargo season 5. He's got a new sci-fi movie with Georgina Campbell from Barbarian
Just throw Jared Leto
coming
in
out
there.
next month.
Good idea, Boone.
And this is the biggest thing.
Boone, you should hire him for your movie.
Being eyed for a major role in the MCU, whether it's Cyclops or Harry Osborn, we don't know, but or someone else. But
Cyclops or Harry Osborn is a wide range.
You know, that's obviously gonna.
I didn't hear about the MCU stuff, but I mean, heard about all the others. I don't know if he has that same kind of indie actor draw that someone like Charlie Heaton does. I feel like he's going to have a much more prolific music career than he is acting career. I think it's going to be a lot of like doing kind of
His hair is so big.
projects maybe.
Yeah, also it should be noted, like, I don't know if he has the interest or the time to do it. I mean, he's in...
Everyone in my chat is saying Tron Ares is bad, so no.
A world famous, constantly touring and recording band musical project right now. If I was him, post Stranger Things, I would probably just take most of my time off to focus on that, because that's like what's really, really working for him right now. So, and I'm sure that's probably what he likes doing more. I've heard a couple of interviews with him. It seems like he's more passionate about music than he is acting at this point. But, even the acting career is going really well. He's a total double threat. So I feel like just on that alone, we have to do at least A tier.
At least A tier makes sense, but some of that logic.
Just as a disclaimer for everybody, we're just focusing on acting. So if we were focusing on both, obviously...
Stranger Things is done, yes. And it seems that everyone's consensus is just watch the first season and you're good.
Tier, but I think we just got to go A tier just for acting. So next up is Jamie Campbell Bower. Vecnar himself.
I can't afford therapy. You can afford that matcha smoothie. Therapy is for rich people.
I wish.
Thought you was Vecnar.
Vecna.
So Jamie Campbell Bower, I think, as Vecnar, is probably the most impressive, tonally diverse performance of Stranger Things. Just think about the polarity between him doing the nice version of the guy who hangs out with Eleven in the little, the Papa's daycare. Like, I totally bought that. I was like, oh, this guy is so nice. He's like trying to help Eleven. And it turns out he's like a total psychopath. I totally believe that in season 4.
And that's like he completely can change his face in a performance too.
Yeah, like totally excellent, which proves that he can do villains, he can do nice guys, he can do it all. He's really, really, really talented actor.
He looks kind of like Neil Cicerega.
Just booked in an unnamed role for Rings of Power season 3, which is a really controversial show, but a lot of people do watch it.
No, Jamie Campbell Bower has been an actor for me that I feel like...
Wait, are you asking about this film? Or this YouTube video while we're watching it? Or what are you talking about?
Seeing him way back in the day, he's always been someone that I've seen that potential in. I'm like, this guy has some quality to him. I don't think the industry has been able to find what that is, though. Because back in the day, he did those City of Bones movies. I don't know if you remember what those were. And they tried to have him be like the hot boy lead role, and it did not work. Because this guy is built to play creepazoids. He's built to be in the creep zone. He's very much a Bill Skarsgård type, like we're going to talk about. He's just built for that, I don't want to have him playing pretty boys, have him playing scary freaks.
Yeah, apparently everyone else agrees with you.
I might see that in theaters.
A lot of chatter about him being Scarecrow in the DCU, which I think would be really fucking cool. I would love to see that.
Well, you should subscribe to them. Here, let me give you a link to them. Answer your own questions.
And
he could be Joker. He could be anyone.
I could see him doing a lot of different things. I agree with you that maybe the industry won't necessarily find a place for him that allows him to be a household name. But I think in terms of having a sustainable,
he could definitely be something really good. He has a lot of potential. I can see it already.
Highly well-respected character actor. I can see that 100% in his future. So in terms of potential, I feel like it's probably A. In terms of talent, it's S. But we said potential early on, so maybe we gotta go A instead of S.
I think we gotta go an A.
I hate that argument as well.
I will end this section by saying Jamie Campbell Bower, every scene he was in season 5, with how poor the writing was, he carried every single element of the show on his shoulders, and he deserves so much better than season 5 of Stranger Things. That is all.
Seconded. All right, so next we have Maya Hawke. I actually really loved Maya Hawke in her introduction in season 3. I thought she was really refreshing as an addition
Yes,
to the
we
cast.
did. We're
Like,
currently
that
watching
whole
another one,
arc
though.
with her and Steve, where the first time you're watching it, it's like, oh, Steve, he lost the relationship with Nancy. Obviously, the show's introducing a new love interest for him. But what they did at the end, where it's like, oh, she's not obsessed with Steve because she was actually obsessed with him romantically. She was obsessed with Steve because she was jealous of him because her actual love interest was in love with him. I thought that was a really, really cool piece of writing that they did in season 3. By the time we get to season 5, she was one of the most grating performances in the entire
Yes,
show.
I know I
don't
will
if
be
you
able to
agree
beat
with
it
that.
today.
Very it was like senior awesome.
No, it's Senorita Awesome. When
Yeah,
the girl's going to a Starbucks and they're like, "What's your name?" and she's like,
Senorita Awesome.
I just noticed my chat just froze. Sorry about that.
You got it.
like very millennial humor.
That's right.
Yeah.
It'll be fixing
Maya
soon.
Hawke, I was just gonna cut you off at the very beginning when you introduced her, because I feel like no matter
There you
what,
go.
it's gonna be S tier, because not only is she talented, her parents are Uma Thurman and Ethan Hawke. She's gonna
Yeah.
be fine. She's gonna get any project she wants, and she's a huge
That's cheating.
cinephile.
This is like an opposite situation of Jamie Campbell Bower for me, because in terms of talent, I don't know if I would even put her in B tier, honestly. Like, she's good, she's fine, but in terms of potential, because of the nepo baby argument that you just laid out, yeah, she's 100% an S tier.
There's no way she's not.
She's attached to an adaptation of this like 2020 book that did really well with Christoph Waltz, John Hamm, John Turturro. She was in Inside Out 2, Asteroid City. She's booking more than a lot of these people, and of course that's because of the nepo baby stuff. Maybe, I don't know. We can never really know for
Nepo.
sure, but of course I'm sure that's
S tier
plays into
cheating.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so do we have to say S tier?
I think we have to say S tier.
I'm gonna put it begrudgingly on
yeah,
the record that we're putting her in S tier, but I'm not.
We don't
necessarily
feel
happy
good about it because we don't really
It's just
support the
cheating.
idea of nepo babies, but it's just a fact, guys. You can't get mad at us.
All right, so next is Caleb McLaughlin. But first,
So I just want to let everyone know that I just created a
good
Discord server for my Patreon. If you're one of the first 5 people to join, you'll be a founding member, and I'll give you a shout out and a sign off in every video forever. Thank you, and back to the video.
At Edward Jones, we don't just know
Sorry, 1 second, I'm
portfolios,
just
we know
fixing something in
people.
my
Across
phone.
generations and milestones.
Milestones.
We anticipate
I think did pretty great in certain moments of season 5. Like anytime that the script really asks him to go there, like the scene when Max comes back to life and he's crying and he's like really getting deep into his feelings, like he did a really, really great job in those moments. And throughout the whole season, I think there were iffy parts of his performance, but a lot of that comes down to writing and direction, I think. As far as just pure acting talent goes, I think he's one of the better ones. In terms of future bookings, he doesn't have like a ton going on.
That goat movie is weird. Baran likes it. I don't like that the goat looks like they're Zoomer bait.
He is the leading performance in like an animated Illumination. I don't know if it's Illumination Studios, but it's like one of those like sing.
It looks better
type
than
of
Illumination.
movies. It's called Goat. Have you
Is
heard
it the
of
one
it?
about the goat that plays basketball?
He's a goat who wants
That's the
to be
one?
the
Okay.
goat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't belong here, goat. You're too small.
It's like a really stacked ensemble cast as all of those things are. So I wouldn't say that means that he's a shoo-in for like a superstar career in Hollywood or anything, but he did have some like pretty I know he starred in a movie with Idris Elba a couple years ago, and he's done some things outside of Stranger Things, so I'm pretty sure he'll be fine. Like I think he'll have a decent career.
I never disliked Lucas as a character, but I never really liked him as a character, and I think the performance was always serviceable, and it wasn't until season 4 with all the Max stuff, especially near the end, where I was like, damn, this kid's really talented. When push comes to shove, he's able to get it done. So I think it's kind of up in the air, but I think I'm comfortable with would you say A?
I would say B.
I think B is safe.
So next up is Sadie Sink.
You said
in the weeks coming off of Stranger Things, she has the most momentum. I feel like people are talking about her.
I agree. I hate Illumination. I hate Illumination. Every time I watch an Illumination movie, I criticize it. I hate it.
Clearly because of her upcoming role in Spider-Man Brand New Day as maybe Jean
Tapestries.
Grey, I've heard.
I don't think it's Jean Grey. I think that was the rumor for a while because they were like, guys, Sadie Sink's in the new Spider-Man. Everyone's like, quick, list every redheaded character. in Marvel."
That's true.
So that was like the first big one people went to. But I'm pretty sure she's the antagonist, and I don't think she's Jean Grey.
Illumination cannot animate. I watched the Mario movie, then I watched The Bad Guys. The difference between animation quality was so severe that I hate the Mario movie.
Whoever it is, she's obviously playing a major role in the movie, so that's gonna catapult her into stardom even more so than she already is. She's got like a West End play. She's doing Romeo and Juliet on West End, and obviously, we should talk about Being in the Whale, which is a movie I really loved, and I thought she was great in that.
I do
movie.
criticize
as far
stuff
as her
I
Stranger
watch.
Things
It's true.
season 5 performance goes. I mean, she has always kind of elevated the material.
I do not agree. The Mario movie was not their best film. Their best film was probably, I think I'm more in line with Secret Life of Pets.
Know if Max
And that's
would
even
be
boring.
so much of a fan favorite character if it wasn't for her heartwarming, empathetic performance. I think she's always done a really great job in that role. I think we have to go.
The Jingle Keys nature of Illumination is just awful.
Yeah, I think S tier makes sense. Maybe leaning A. I think if Spider-Man comes out and we don't see any kind of movement on the needle.
Okay.
Maybe leaning A.
Just criticizing this. I'm sorry. The Spider-Man in the snow.
Comes out.
How horrible would this be? Wearing this outfit and going through this snow. There is no insulation here. What a horrible... I feel like you should wear like baggy clothes when it's winter. This is a nightmare.
And we don't see any kind of movement on the needle for her career, but I don't really see that happening. There's no way you can be a main character in a Spider-Man film and not have something at least come up in the next
If
year
it was a thermal Spider-Man suit, I would hope that it was visibly thermal.
or two. So yeah, I think S tier makes sense.
All right, cool. All right, so next is Gaten Matarazzo.
I hope he has a good career.
Matarazzo.
Oh shit! All right.
That's fine.
Next up is Gaten Matarazzo, who as a fellow Italian boy, I just mispronounce his Italian ass name. That's fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. but yeah, so like Caleb, he has some like major voice roles coming up.
Oh, okay, good.
A slaughterhouse.
He's doing Broadway, much like Sadie. Also has like a Hulu movie coming out, a comedy thing. So I could see him doing pretty well.
When it comes to Gaten, I think he has more of a comedy slant. Like he's good at that and good at being like cute and funny. He was surprisingly good in this like 5th season. Like,
Being the show will not help Spider-Man's... What? What are you talking about?
Really great dramatic moments between him and Steve, like especially in that stairwell right below the cum room. But
Did I see Megamind? I
he'll
did.
do a lot of voice roles and he'll do like comedy. Maybe he'll join the SNL crew. Like I don't know. He's kind of giving me that kind of vibe from him.
Yeah, I can see it. I've been endeared with Gaten's performance for basically...
I felt like Brad Pitt did a terrible voice job.
First 3 seasons, and then once it got into season 4 and season 5,
like he finally realized what acting.
Right. Shrinkage. I'm sorry, I forgot. I'm a Ken doll. You have to remember, I don't have all the parts like you do.
Yeah, you realize what acting is, and you just go at it a little bit too hard. I kind of was getting that energy from Gaten in season 5. Although, in terms of just like raw acting skill,
also I read you
definitely put
totally
him above,
wrong.
like,
I'm sorry,
what
Philip.
Noah and Finn handed in season 5 for sure. You know, like I don't even think that's a question.
Yeah, I think if we're playing it safe, I think he would naturally fit into C.
Yeah, I feel good about C.
The fact that he's going to be a voice, like if he does more voice work and stuff like that, I could see him being a B. But
last but potentially least is Noah Schnapp.
Snapple.
This kind of shocked me. You know, people can do whatever they want, but he's pausing his acting career to finish a degree in entrepreneurship and innovation, which...
What does that mean?
Basically sounds like a degree that was like spit out of Mark Zuckerberg's ass.
Yeah.
It's like...
That sounds like not a real degree.
That sounds like I want to be a grifter. I just want to live on my money from now on.
Sounds fake. It sounds like a fake degree.
Silicon Valley is the cradle of innovation.
Like born out of like Silicon Valley afterbirth.
I'm having a degree in
That's
in
frustrating.
education. I'm getting my
Anybody who liked him, that just killed my interest in that guy.
a degree
My
in
God.
education and learning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be... Look, I just came up with a new cryptocurrency called Pole Rug.
In terms of season 5 performance, as we said earlier, him and Finn Wolfhard were
I know nothing
competing
about any
for
actor
the
ever.
Razzie Award for Worst Stranger Things performer, because that was some rough acting in that season for sure.
We have to stop him, and we have to save Derek.
You know, if he wants to just pause his acting career, I feel like, not to be mean, I feel like Hollywood would just be like, okay, that's fine. You know, I don't know if people are going to necessarily miss him that much.
That's
Looked
so
like you
crazy.
wanted to take a swing at me over that flap check. Isn't that how you got bounced out of
What
the
is this? This is a movie theater trailer. Hold on.
had it coming. You're just...
Oh my god, it's Harvey Dent.
You're annoying.
That sky they were flying over was way too perfect.
You're now free to move about the cabin.
Where's Mom and Dad? You're back there.
So, okay. Cyan and orange. Just always cyan and orange in movies these days. This is the color of this decade.
Dad?
Way out of your league.
Oh, wait, what if I've got a great personality?
You don't.
What are the fire extinguishers gonna do?
Mayday, mayday, mayday. Tail down 100 feet.
What was that? Ah!
Sir, you can't do that!
You worried about this?
Brace, pull him back.
What do we do?
We find survivors.
What is this movie?
Come on.
Where's my little brother?
Where's my little brother? I am offended by this movie.
Okay, it's gonna be alright.
You know it's not true!
The way I see it,
Is this a family movie?
we have one job to do. And that is to get home to see our families. You just gotta hold on.
Well, we know that guy's not lasting. Ugh. Yeah, probably will stay in theater. Oh, it's rated R. Why did they give the kids such a family-friendly line? This is a family R movie. Sorry, let me read what you guys are saying. Did you see Godzilla, King of the Monsters of King Kong? She's in those? Okay. Okay, I've seen those, but I'm gonna be honest with you, the King Kong versus Godzilla movie, I like repressed that movie. I don't remember anymore. I think I did not like it at all. Sebastian Stan is also playing Harvey Dent in the next Robert Pattinson Batman film. Oh, that's cool. Wait, that's not the same guy, is it? That's Eckhart. What is this guy's name? Who is Sebastian Stan? Didn't know Final Destination was getting a remake. That's funny. Cyan and orange, yet somehow everything underlit. It's undersaturated. It's a little too much contrast. I agree with that. I did not like the visuals of that at all. Like, are they hiring people anymore? I've never seen more of a movie you watch on a plane movie before. I feel like that'd be traumatic to watch a movie about crashing a plane on a plane. Reminds me of that one movie where the guys who went on family vacation, certain Middle East country, and then the U.S. pulls out and starts a civil war there. So then it's up to the dad to try to get his family out alive. Well, that's an interesting movie. What's the Winter Soldier Man? Got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Forgive me for my ignorance. I know a lot about movies. I know very little about actors. Welcome up, Leafeon. You missed so much. Chris, I meant to say. Leafeon, what movie are you talking about? That sounds like a interesting movie to check out.
Airwick's fragrances.
Red Eye
are
and
infused
Deep
with
Blue
pure
Sea.
essential
Maybe that's
oils
what they're trying
and
to
with
do.
smart
Yeah. I think he was pretty horrible in this season of the show. That was another one. I think it's to a much worse extent with Noah than it was with like Millie, where I think Millie and Noah were both like two of the best performances in the early season. But I don't think.
I wish I knew. The preview I saw while waiting for the actual movie to start, seeing that reawaken the memory. Interesting. I'm going to copy what you said and ask an AI later about it. Snakes on a Plane. I'm trying to think of what plane movie I like. I feel like the one I like is Castaway.
They were able to
I'm not sure if that
transition
counts.
that like acting skill you have as a kid into adult acting, which requires a lot more depth, because I don't really get depth from him.
Yeah.
That's the story of your life, Chris. That sounds very accurate. Like, usually you're in my stream. Today you're going to be in my stream frantically coming up with notes for your trivia, aren't you? Samuel Jackson is funny in Snakes on a Plane. I'm sure. That was a movie that was too dumb for me when I saw that it was coming out.
Again, I think a thread that runs through this entire conversation is a lot of these kids really were bringing it as actors way more in the first couple of seasons when they actually were kids, which I think is kind of an interesting phenomenon that maybe one of us should do a video essay about. Like, why do child actors sometimes have the juice when they're kids and lose the juice when they get older? I'm not really sure why that is. But as far as Noah Schnapp's performance, it was kind of like a steady decline throughout all 5 seasons of Stranger Things. So, you know, before this video, we discussed should we even do an F tier.
That's fair.
We don't like being mean. Neither.
Did I win? Not yet. We're currently watching one of Goulas' videos.
Nor Ethan like being mean.
This guy. Hold on.
Should we even do an F tier? Because we don't like being mean. Neither myself nor Ethan. But also,
this guy Goulas is in chat.
Mean, but yeah. If anyone did deserve the F tier from the
not their video. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I singled that out. Goulas is a YouTuber still, though, and I want to promote them regardless.
It would definitely be Noah. So
sorry.
But yeah, so that's basically it.
Will's the worst character in Stranger Things.
The entirety of our list. Do you have any?
By dad? By far, okay. I was gonna say, he does nothing and just whines. True. By dad.
Any closing thoughts on Stranger Things or our tier list, Ethan?
It's been 10 years, everybody. The show came out while I was in high school, and everyone who started out as a baby is now 48 years old. All the cast members are all in their 40s now. And we're all dying. But thank you for inviting me on your video, Nick. I appreciate it.
Can't believe you keep...
So again, I'd like to...
This is the worst thing about Goulas. Can I just complain about this real quick? Why is he always flexing his wedding ring? Like, what are you doing, Goulas?
But thank you for inviting me on your video, Nick. I appreciate it.
So again, I'd like to thank Ethan for
Angry Video Game Nerd is the Adam Sandler of the internet world. I don't like him.
Me on this video, you can follow him at Goulif on YouTube. Major shout out to my founding Patreon members, Tony, Connor, Thomas, Smoggy, and Dr. Pazuzu. Thanks so much to everyone who made it this far.
Like sure that
your
trophy has
content like this. Patreon and other links down in the description, and I'll catch y'all soon.
Awesome. That was cool. I appreciate that you did both of those videos, Gulif. I enjoyed both of them. They were very fun. Why am I not subscribed to this guy? There we go. I'm subscribed now. Should watch the video about censorship. It's funny. I have my own opinions of censorship. I don't need I don't need his opinion. He's I don't know. I don't think Angry Video Game Nerd is funny. I'm sorry to anybody who likes Angry Video Game Nerd. Made a handful of thumbnails. James Gunn wanted your thumbnail. That's cool. I'm glad that... How'd you meet this guy? If it's doxing related, you don't have to say anything. Okay. I would have criticized this immediately. Eyes wide shut? No. Epstein is not eyes wide shut. Epstein is Salo. Okay, Gulif? I want you to make a video about how Epstein is Salo, not eyes wide shut. Although that'd probably prevent you from being monetized, so probably not a good idea. Is this guy married too? Probably. No, it's not his opinion. It's just showing funny censorships in films when he's... Oh, okay, that kind of censorship. Okay. Met through a small YouTube channel, Discord server. Nice! That's awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad that you you helped out like this. I like the color coding on this too. Highly recommend it. Got it. Feel free to redeem it sometime if you want. Just understand that I do not like him. Sorry. His video on Epstein and more so that Eyes Wide Shut is nothing like Epstein. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, he needs. People need to watch Salo, which I know is a banned movie in some countries, and me even saying that might be dangerous for like monetization reasons. But Salo is far more similar to what Epstein was doing. See if I wait. I don't know. So this is the thing. Friendly Fridays, it's friendly where I'm like, okay, I'll watch your video without you having to redeem it. But if I don't like the premise of the video, I will probably not watch it. For example, I do not like Angry Video Game Nerd, and I've established it very firmly. Are you guys excited for James Gunn's Supergirl? I feel like Angry Video Game Nerd. I always enjoyed the experiments he did with the Board James series, but Angry Video Game Nerd has been phoning it. Yes, he's also been phoning it in lately. He's been doing the Adam Sandler wearing a hoodie to the Oscars thing. Like, you could just smell him. It's like, what are you doing? The guys they come across as like somebody who probably doesn't deserve the wealth they have because they don't even acknowledge that it's important. No, because you don't watch the movies that pass the Bechdel test. I am really excited for it. He didn't make Supergirl, but he's part of that universe, correct? Oh, wait. Which Supergirl are we talking about? The Supergirl that's coming out this year, which I believe is... I know he didn't direct it, and I know that he's not writing it, but I know that he's overseeing it. You know what I mean? Kind of like how the Marvel Universe is kind of overseen by some sort of corporate entity. He is their corporate entity for this circumstance. But I'm not. I might be playing semantics. Yeah. DC. James Gunn is the Kevin Feige of DC. Yes, I will say yes to that. What other movies does this guy? Australian director. He made Cruella. Oh, okay. Oh, he's made a couple of movies like this. Okay. $1 Million Arm, Finest Hours. Have I seen any of these movies? I have not. Well, I look forward to it regardless. Although, I do know about Cruella. One thing I don't like about the movie Cruella that I know in concept, that I haven't seen it itself. I don't like movies where the bad guy origin story involves being introduced to a bad guy that was exactly like them. And you're like, wait, what's their origin story then? Like, I don't like that. Wonder how Clayface will turn out. I hope it's good. Yeah, R-rated Clayface sounds really fun. I look forward to that too. I think that's a good direction for DC. I feel like DC should, in fact, make mini movies based on hero of the or villain of the week, like letting you see these bad guys in action, like without, like they don't have to be part of a major universe. They can just be like the focal point, and that'd be interesting, right? Definitely excited for that. It'll be cross like The Substance. It might be like The Substance. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I like The Substance, though. The Substance had a weird David Lynchian style feel towards the end, didn't it? When are we going to get a movie about the best Batman villain? Kite Man. Oh, gross. Okay. There we go. Gross. Thank you. No problem. Sorry that I read things so literally. I have difficulty correcting typos sometimes. Especially if they lean into the character origin story for Clayface. Play well into the whole meta-narrative angle. I hope so. I hope that it's really creative. Who's making the Clayface movie? Do we know? Do we know who's making the Clayface movie? Oh, it's coming out this year? Neat. Oh, James Gunn's producing it? That's exciting. I didn't actually know that. Miller's obsessed with Kite Man, the most overexposed supervillain DC, when the Joker is going to get a chance to shine. True. Who is playing Clayface? I think it's Finn Wolfhard. I'm kidding. I love that nobody knows when this person was born. Is this who it is? Matt Hagen. Oh wait, no, that's the character. Tom Rise Harry's. Have I seen them in anything? I'm sorry I'm doing this off screen. Dragonheart. Ooh, the sequel to Dragonheart. Ew. This is a Welsh actor. They're in Doctor Who. They play Ricky September. That might help you. Oh, that is a... Actually, you know what? This is a great face. Hold on. I like this. Hold on, I'm going to make it visible for you guys soon. One moment. This is a great face for a guy playing Clayface. Look at that. I like this. I hope this is something to the effect of what he looks like. Batman villain. I enjoy Scarface and ventriloquist. Oh, the ventriloquist guy was really cool. That guy... I like the ventriloquist thing because, like, it's, like, such an interesting compartmentalization of, like, being a victim of abuse to the point where you maintain that abuse in the form of a puppet. That is such an interesting character design. I really like that character concept a lot as well, Boone. Peter Pan horror film. Why are they doing all the public domain? It's so lazy to do public domain horror movies. But yeah, this could be really good. I'm excited for it. Oh, by the way, Sato, if you were lurking, listening in the background, we found out something that prevents messages from going through if you're on YouTube. If you say anything that remotely comes across as self-promotion, YouTube will mute you. Just answer your question because they're lazy. Yeah, that's true. So lazy, so lazy. Yeah. Gulif attempted to say something in the YouTube chat. Gulif is actually more of a YouTube chatter these days, but Gulif said they attempted to say, I posted the video in the live chat, or my video in the live chat, and that muted them. They were not able to say what they said. It might be because I have strict settings on YouTube. I've not yet looked through the security settings on YouTube because I felt like whatever the defaults were going to be fine. But it looks like it does suppress certain types of speech. Winnie the Pooh 2 is probably the best one. I don't even want to bother. I don't want to bother with that. Yeah, I don't know. Something happened, but yeah. The Popeye horror movie is the laziest. Oh man, why? It doesn't speak well to the horror genre in general, does it? If the easiest thing to produce is just horror. By the way, the video we watched that you missed, Sato. Hold on, not this one. Keep going. My God, I hate how slow everything is. All right, there we go. Oh wait, no. I forgot I put that on because I was had to quickly get something done before it was too late. We watched about 28 Days, and how it revolutionized the zombie medium. I actually would suggest people check this video out. I don't know if I said this clearly enough, Gulif. Your video was fantastic. Really liked it a lot. It did a great job conveying like the evolution of the zombie. You did a great job explaining what a zombie was. The formula for this entire video was very good. I really liked it. In fact, it just felt like a nice passion thing that you did, and I thought that was really good. Very much liked it. Good job. But yeah, I would suggest, because Sato, I know you do like zombie media. that you check out that video that Gulif did. Non-zero chance that you listened to that video? Okay, okay. Got it. So you did hear it while you were doing that. That's cool. It's a good video. We were also talking about our favorite zombie games. Gulif, for you were part of that conversation, right? I think everyone named their favorite zombie media. So is Project Zomboid your current favorite zombie movie or game, or is it DayZ? Have YouTube constant autoplay when playing games? Oh, okay. But you click the link to save it. Nice. Resident Evil 2 OG? I do like Resident Evil 2 OG. Resident Evil 2 Remake is probably my go-to, but I think my favorite zombie game of all time might be Resident Evil Outbreak, and then 7 Days to Die. Those are the ones that I think are really good. Ghoul's video would have been better if he spent about an hour hating on The Walking Dead. I kind of agree about that. Most nostalgic for me personally, though, Black Ops 1 Zombies. That's fair. Chris, are you here to say that Call of Duty mentioned? Or are you falling asleep again? Resident Evil 2 is peak, I agree. It's a fun game, high stress game. I like DayZ for multiplayer gameplay, solo zombie games I had to think about. DayZ is still a scam game. I don't trust DayZ developers. They spent so long developing one update that provided a helmet. Call of Duty mentioned, there we go. Philly likes Project Zomboid. I heard they added a multiplayer, but I also heard that the learning curve in learning how to play the game is just annoying at this point. And it's not so much a game as it is like Red Dead Redemption 2 style complaints. It's more of a meter monitor system. I don't know much about it though. All I know is that Project Zomboid is the game that when I was making my own zombie game, when I found out about Project Zomboid being released for the first time, I was like, oh, I don't need to make a zombie game now. Is the next 28 movie going to be called 28 Decades Later? Oh my god, maybe we'll finally get Aliens filler. Zombie Aliens! One of those games the mod community really takes over developments. The actual devs just take a break for the break. Yeah, that's... You know that DayZ... I know you know this. DayZ is based on the Arma engine, which means they didn't do hardly anything to begin with. They just added zombies to Arma. Zaliens! The zombie dinos from the planet Zeltoid counts as a zombie game. That's a real thing. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Hold on. I had to see what this looks like. It is a thing. I've never heard of this. It's a Philips CDI game. That's hilarious. Oh, I do know this game! What the heck? Wait. Boone, did you have someone play this, or do I just know about this game somehow? Or did you play it? Maybe I watched it on your stream. I really want a Dino Crisis remake. I would love a Dino Crisis remake, Gulif, except there's one major thing I'm worried about. Regina is a psychopath, and that is the best thing about her. And they will take that away from us when they do the remake. You know they will. And that is going to be very upsetting. She is a straight-up psychopath who just doesn't care for human life at all. I love that aspect of her personality, but it's just going to be taken away. What if instead of adding zombies to Arma, they added zombies to Germa? You know what, Chris? You should just keep writing these ideas down. You should have a notebook for them. You streamed it about a year ago? I might have watched you play it. It might have been during when I was moving. I mostly lurked when I was moving. It will make Dino Crisis pass the Bechdel test and try to... By God, I cannot abide by that. I think that technically... You know what? No, there's only one girl, isn't there? Regina's the only girl. Never mind. Keep seeing a lot of Resident Evil fans criticizing Jill in the Resident Evil 3 remake. And whenever people ask them, why don't they just have it like the original Jill was nice, pretty, and didn't swear. And it seems that trying very weird to thing to love a character for being especially a woman. No, you're absolutely right. I was actually talking to Jumbo about this. I don't want to read. I don't want to spoil things real quick. Hold on a second. Or spoil. I don't want to. Hold on. So Jumbo and I both agree that the people that are complaining about a lack of fan service are just as bad as the people that are complaining about too much fan service. We just need to let game developers make the games they want to make. And stop trying to tell them what we want. I think that they're trying hard and they're ending up with an amorphous blob of khaki. Apparently Brain Dead is a good zombie film. It was made by Peter Jackson. Wait, Brain Dead. Wait. Is Brain Dead the movie I think it is? Hold on a second. The 1990 Brain Dead? Oh wait, no. Okay, it's a different movie. This is a different movie. Oh, wait, which movie are you talking about? There's two movies called Brain Dead from 1990. That's funny. Must be sick in the head. 5.4 thousand hours of Star Wars Empire at War. 4.5 thousand on Space Engineers. 2000 DayZ. Why did I look this up? This is why I don't play anything on official record on Twitch or on Steam for the most part. Because the original game came out 27 years ago. The game writing has evolved since then. Yeah, it has. They should just cancel Pragmata and reuse assets to make Dino Crisis. No, I want Pragmata. Brain Dead is called Brain Alive in America. Alright, let me look at this. I appreciate, Filler, that you knew this. Because you people are stupid. I agree. Okay, you guys are talking about Brain Alive. I have not seen this one yet. It is on my watch list. You say the one Peter Jackson directed. I want you to, again, understand that I'm very bad with actors and director names. I literally just know the media. Like, you have to be something special for me to know anything else about it. Apparently it's very gory. I believe that, based on what I just saw in the screenshots. Yeah, I was going to say, you prefer the Roger Corman one, right? Peter Jackson made Lord of the Rings. I did know that, but I didn't know what Brain Alive was based on that context alone. By the way, do you guys, if they do make, man, it would be cool to have a Dino Crisis game. I feel like Dino Crisis is a fine game. I enjoyed it a lot. I really like the puzzles. But the dinosaurs were just, like, incidentally there. So I want a remake of it, but I also, like, I want to keep Regina the way she is. Like, it actually just, like, the more I think about it, the more frustrated I get. Because, like, I want more dinosaurs. I don't want Regina to change. Just keep, just doing a bit. Okay, cool. Yep. I think Capcom needs to use the Resident Evil engine for more than just Resident Evil. That'd be cool. I agree. Well, what about Pragmata? Does Pragmata use the Resident Evil engine? It might. I actually really like Pragmata. It's a good combination of, like, it's like the Subway shooters of shooting games. Subway surfers of shooting games. That's what I meant to say. I misspoke. 2 ended on a cliffhanger? Yes, but there is Time Crisis, I think is what it's called. Or no, not Time Crisis. What is it called? It's a rail shooter. It's a rail shooter sequel to Dino Crisis 2. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Dino Stalker, that's the name. Dino Stalker is the third game, technically, in the Dino Crisis universe. Yeah, you're right, no one played it. In billions of RTS, Pavlov Zombies VR. Most of my zombie games are for mods, not zombie game. Okay. Then you hate how much you're gonna change. I am gonna hate, just so you guys know, I am gonna hate what they change about Steve. Because I think that Steve is great as a detestable main character. The fact that he tries to kiss Claire while she's sleeping, after they just met that night, that's creepy. Him gawking at her butt while operating heavy machinery and causing a major problem in the whole area, that's also fantastic. It, leave him to be problematic. Kind of stalker. I'm just picturing a woman simulator game, but the stalker is a Triceratops. What if it's a woman simulator and instead of a dinosaur in a literal sense, it's an old man? So if the video is 17 minutes long, you pick the one that you think. Okay, so this is how it works. You pick the one that you think works the best sideways. If I don't like the video, basically the maximum limit that you allotted for is where I'm allowed to cut it off. Let's say you force me to watch an Angry Video Game Nerd video, and you redeem 5 minutes of a 10-minute video. Once I reach 5 minutes, I can say, I'm done, and I'm done. And I don't have to continue it. But if you redeem 15 minutes, I will be forced to watch all of the 10 minutes. That's how it works, essentially. It's a gamble on your part. That's the speed normal woman simulator, true. It's very cringe that he says he loves her after a couple of hours. It is, and I want to keep that. I want to keep that cringe. I totally forgot about that multiplayer dinosaur game Capcom released a few years ago. There's a ton of assets that can be used for Dino Crisis. True. Maybe they will. Maybe it depends on how popular that game is. Yeah, if I like a video, I'll finish it anyways. Baran has actually exploited this a couple of times. Baran has redeemed 5-minute redeems and then had me watch the full 30-minute videos because they're good. It was very realistic. That's why I'm gonna keep Steve as he is. Alright, what is your video? Exoprimal, the game everyone thought was Dino Crisis 4 because the main character looked like Regina in the reveal trailer. I remember that. I wonder, I feel like that wasn't a bad move. It might have just been like they understand that writing Regina again would be very impossible. Got it. I shall open the live chat. That game was so popular that I forgot the name of it, and it forgot it existed. And when I was trying to make a point about reusing assets for Dino Crisis, and you used Pragmata as your example. There it is. Movies censored for TV. You redeemed 5 minutes of it. I can't stress enough, though. I hate Angry Video Game Nerd. Like, genuinely, I hate him. So it might literally just be 5 minutes out of spite.
Base offers personalized.
You ever seen a movie on TV that got censored?
Oh my God.
For gore or nudity, but
it's even worse. It's post Angry Video Game Nerd era. It's I'm too lazy to put on a performance era.
I'm talking about the language. You hear a line that got redubbed or changed to something else, and you think, wait a minute, that's not what they say. And then you realize, oh crap, I've been watching some watered down version. So you feel ripped off. You wasted your time. Those were the days, back when catching a movie on cable TV was a gamble. And after getting tricked too many times, I vowed to never watch a movie on TV ever again, because it was pointless. Boy, was I wrong. TV edits were a gold mine. I was missing out. So let's look at this unique practice from an almost bygone age. But first, a word from this video's sponsor. The holiday season is already
Shut up.
developed and come with Ash Comic Cinematic.
You have enough money.
It's not
what is he doing?
Kodo.com.
He's advertising knives? I guess this does belong to the wife killer genre of people, doesn't it?
It keep as it's movies on Massacre. Code Cinemassacre. Censoring movies on TV was always a perplexing thing to me. It's not perplexing why
it's this bad. That's
they do it. It's how they do it. I always preferred the good old-fashioned beep or bleep, as it's called a lot of times.
You're lucky that I decided to skim through it instead of counting it.
I like the bleep because it doesn't try to fool anybody. The bleep is unquestionable. It's loud. It's obnoxious. It's not trying to sneak one past.
5 players currently? That is really bad. Although, Metal Gear Online probably has just 0 people.
It almost highlights the word, making it stick out in a funny way, as if to say, sorry, we didn't want to do this, so please forgive us and hear this bleep. You can't help but hear it. It would be like if I was just talking, real casual, real normal.
Okay. Does he have to explain what a bleep is?
Like this, and then I just say, curse word, and then 5 seconds later I say, curse word. It commands
and Yo
the
is still up,
attention.
yes.
It takes the focus away from the entire speech. It's almost making fun of the censorship. In fact, I'm a big fan of intentional bleeping for the purpose of comedy. I know I've heard it done on South Park many times where a character will go into some rant and all you hear is beep, beep, beep. It's funny.
Hey, you squatty ass shit! What the is wrong with you? You must be some kind of to be able to ignore a crying child!
I actually feel like the bleeping is only really funny if you grew up in the Jerry Springer era of television.
But there's another practice of censoring swears, and that's by silencing the words. Oh, I despise that. It's when the audio drops out, like...
I know people that do this in real life.
Somebody hit the mute button. It's disorienting. It makes me feel like my hearing's going bad. Kind of like if you plug your ear with your finger. It fucks with your senses. It disrupts the flow. You didn't fool us. We know you took something out, so why not just have a bleep? And here's the thing. I never got to the bottom of why a film is bleeped versus when it's silenced. What are the rules there? Oh, and it's real funny how they only started blurring...
You didn't even want to research it for your video?
Or covering the mouths in more recent history. Like one day, some TV executive found out all of a sudden that there exist people who can lip read. Wow. What do you know? Who would have thought? How surprising. And I just doubt that many of them complained about the swearing to begin with. No, it's the word. I just doubt that many of them complained about the...
You had to read your script for this part. You had to read his script for this part. It felt like a natural statement. Come on.
Swearing to begin with. No, it's the worst. The radio edits on songs. Sometimes it mutes the word, but you ever hear when it does that weird scramble effect? Like, what the hell is that? And it's not like censoring dialogue in a movie. Here, you're actually messing with the musical flow. Whoever invented that weird scramble noise anyway? How about a big fucking cartoon bell sound? But of course,
it's weird how he's like doing a half-effort angry video game nerd impression.
Best example in movies is when they redub the line.
It's usually the word reversed. That is, yeah, that's what I knew it as.
Shows effort. They went through the trouble to slip one past you.
You wish you could edit this video this little. Yeah, it's just this is very low effort.
When done well, you hardly notice, but lots of times it falls flat to hilarious effect. So look, we know the reasons. You can't just swear all the time on TV. But the rules aren't that plain and simple. It depends what network it's on. If it's one of the main networks, then chances are it's going to be censored. If it's HBO, you're good to go.
Okay, editing-wise, this would have been a great time to talk about how you couldn't find out what the difference was between bleeping and silencing the word. Because he was just talking about rules. But he was talking about rules 2 minutes ago.
Fuck. Some networks have it where they're allowed some swearing, but only past a certain time of night. I don't know. I've heard all kinds of different things. AMC is a strange one. They will...
You know what's even more interesting, Gulif? I don't think he edits his own videos at this point.
Butcher movies all around the clock, but it's the Walking Dead channel. It's the channel that lives and breathes on adult-geared shows like Breaking Bad. It's complicated because channels like this can decide whether or not they want to censor it. If it has swearing, it limits the type of advertising.
Yeah, I don't think about censorship at all on TV. Like, who's watching TV 30 years ago?
They can show, and that cuts into the budget. So I think on the main networks, it's more...
Who would have written the script to add the bleeps or audio cuts in the segments to show external examples? Exactly. This is beyond lazy.
Of an FCC issue, whereas on...
I feel like this guy's exploiting his own nostalgia for, like, his own content.
on all those other cable networks, it's more
Again, he's just constantly, he's looking down to read what he wrote.
of an advertising decision. But the weird part is they don't censor ass, they censor...
I know you found it a funny video. I told you, I warned you very carefully. I would be criticizing this guy. This guy has been lazy in his videos lately. This guy has been unfunny for a long time. And this guy has, like there are people that have done more effort in their videos for less views. This guy got 347,000 views for sitting in front of a camera, talking to you very similarly to what I am, except he has it written down in front of him in a manner that he doesn't express emotion. He's just kind of just talking at you about things that if you grew up during this era like I did, you would already know about. And it's not like he's explaining it to help you understand what was going on. It's him padding out the length of his video. How long is this video? 17 minutes. Okay, I'm going to forgive it this time. If it was an 8-minute long video, this would be even worse, I think.
It's her whole. So somebody somewhere had to make the decision that the offensive part was the word whole. But the weirdest decision, something I've remembered...
Wait, hold on. What? Like, where's the example here? Where's the example here?
Issue, whereas on all those other cable networks, it's more of an advertising decision. But the weird part is they don't censor ass, they censor whole. So somebody somewhere had to make the decision that the offensive part was the word whole.
Again, he's just reading a script. He's reading an essay.
The weirdest decision, something I've remembered since
this feels like he's forced to be given a book report right now.
90s was when they aired
Star Wars Theory. I don't know.
Waterworld on TV. The line
my only real favorite Star Wars films are like literally the original Star Wars movies and Knights of the Republic. I did like The Mandalorian. That was good too.
Comes where the villain, played by Dennis Hopper, says,
"You know, he's like a turd that won't flush."
He's referring to the protagonist. The intent is clearly he's trying to get rid of the guy, but he can't. Well, the version that came on TV shockingly changed the line to "that guy's like a toilet that won't flush."
Where's the example? Book of Boba Fett. I have no opinion of it because I don't think I've seen enough of it. Did this guy appear in an H-Bomber Guy video because the whole month of his videos were plagiarized scripts written by somebody else? Oh my god, I forgot about the plagiarism. I forgot about the plagiarism!
First of all, it makes no sense. How is he like a toilet? He can't flush? What does that mean? And you can't say turd on TV? Was that ever on a list of banned words?
Again, he's reading his script.
Anywhere? Turd? That's a kindergarten level swear. Everybody's heard turd. Who?
Alright, that's it. We've reached the 5 minutes. What are you talking about copyright? Hold on. Let me show you why it's not copyright. The line that he's talking about is spoken right here.
The line comes where the villain, played by Dennis Hopper, says,
"You know, he's like a turd that won't flush."
He did it there? So why is the censored version of the film not the version that he has there? Because he doesn't have the footage. Because he's being lazy. This H-Bomber Guy said this guy's in the Epstein files. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is lazy effort. This is lazy. And it's amazing. You know what? I wonder if he bots his views. I'm not saying that he is. I wonder if he does. Look at these guys coming up with better ideas than he did. Yeah, no, I'm done watching this. I hate Angry Video Game Nerd. He's a lazy person. He's a plagiarist. I genuinely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. This is so weird that he can still drive up a million views on his videos. Look at that. I feel like this is a form of self-plagiarism. Angry Video Game Nerd Season 2. All of his videos put into one video. This is definitely... When you start re-uploading your own content, that's when you definitely, you've decided to give up on your channel. I'm done watching him. I'm sorry, but I'm so sick of him. Wait, did they use toilets in Waterworld? I remember, such a hard... Well, that's the point. He was a bad guy who had all the wealth and whatnot. Also, like, if it's salt water, I don't think they really matter that much. Need a deep dive explanation of the bathroom habits. There's apparently there's definitely multiple scenes where a guy urinates. There's a Ulysses cut of Waterworld. I've not seen it. I've heard it makes the movie a lot better. I like the movie personally, even if the actor sucks. Hey guys, remember when I was playing video games? This is a gaming stream. I gotta beat this game today. I don't even remember where I am. Speaking of sucking... Well, the thing is, I'm not saying that he's a bad YouTuber. I'm saying that I don't like him as a YouTuber. And I think it's important for me to establish what I don't like in YouTube so I can prevent any of my YouTuber audience from ever trying to copy them. Where are you? Oh. It's a pseudo-platformer. Can I jump on this? Yes, I can. Main character says, "Lady, I don't care." Censored it too. Oh, because the bleep makes so it sounds like he said something else. Is that actually something that happened? I feel like they don't censor that word unless it has the word God in front of it. I wonder if that's real. I could totally imagine him, like, faking the scene edit just for that joke. Call of Duty. Avowed. Where? You. There we go. Welcome to Raccoon City Sucks. There you go. Put my headphones on right when you said that. That's so funny. I do think it's funny to, like, tease lurkers like that. Like, it's rude to, like, call out lurkers in general, but it is funny to vaguely allude to something that they're always listening for. Alright, where am I going? Up there. Got it. This music is kind of like a mix between Resident Evil 2 and Planet of the Apes. What I missed? I don't actually know why Gulif wanted to summon you. I forgot. It might have been something I said, and I actually forgot. I wasn't listening to what I was saying. A lot of times, that's the worst thing about me streaming, is I don't listen to what I say a lot of times. Oh, by the way, Chris, I did show my mother the clip that you did of me talking over WWF No Mercy. And her response was, you know, you could probably make money doing that. I'm like, I do make money doing that. I talk over video games. That's how I make some money. That's how I'm able to afford hard drives every so often. He's like, but no, you could make like real money. I'm like, okay. How do I do this part? Oh wait, is that it? Is that a door I can open? It is! Jesus. Yeah, that movie was pretty, it was forgettable, I guess. I guess that's just the way to describe it. Yes, she's right. If only you could stop putting no category. Well, I'm not in no category today, and I'm pretty popular, aren't I? How dare you? You are right, though. I do need to stop putting myself in no category. Now that I'm on YouTube, I'm kind of forcing myself to be more exposed than ever before. I'll put myself in just chatting more often. Definitely a movie where I'd watch it, but I'm not going to buy the DVD. What's your favorite American Godzilla film? I think I don't like American depictions of Godzilla in general. Because it always feels like a culture war thing. And it doesn't have to be. I think I have in my Discord a kaiju category, if you guys are interested in looking at monster movies I think I was considering at one point putting the classic, oh my god, whoa, hold on, just killing these guys. I was briefly considering, come on, buddy. I was considering adding, like, the werewolf, Dracula, and Frankenstein into my category of monster movies, but I decided to keep it with kaiju only. Is that a bad guy? Did I just see you? No, I did not. Your favorite Japanese actor, Ada Nuke? I don't know any actors from Japan. I don't know any actors in America. I'm very happy about that. I can just judge them on the fly. Okay, this guy. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Oh my god, just die!
Quiet, baby. What will the neighbors think?
He was crawling it up. Okay. No offense, but I don't find you lists interesting because I don't know what films you've watched or not. That's fine. Again, the goal is to watch those movies soon. Like all of them. I'm waiting for Guilfoyle to make a return. Guilfoyle is currently recovering from an illness. Will Lynx be able to suck off all the vampires? No, it's Nazis in this. It's Nazis. Before the next episode of Amazing Digital Circus comes out? Is it coming out today? Because the answer is no. I think I saw all of them as a child. Then the answer is no. Yeah, definitely no. Yeah, at least as a child, more likely than you think. What is this showing me? The PS2 games? I played one of them. Dill redeemed me to play a Godzilla game. I beat it in one stream, and I actually feel bad because it was back when my redeems for trying a game were 100,000 points. I'm dead. Where is the checkpoint in this? I think I hate myself. I said I believe the likelihood that you actually being a child isn't stranger than fiction. Yes, I know that. Just Raw Monsters. That's the one. Creepy pasta version or Sonic's EXE. By the way, Sato, cheap way to earn points on Twitch. Twitch knows when you mute the stream. If you mute the tab instead of the stream itself, you earn points still. Where am I? How far back did I go? I'm so mad at myself. God dang it. Cat, would you please stop licking my fingers? I have not seen those movies. Oh, I did see Inception, but I don't know who that is, so... I think I've seen Inception one time. I don't think you can do that on the phone, no. Oh my god, cat, please, stop. Hold on. There you go. It's weird. Why would I... Okay, I just intentionally stopped my character from drinking his blood. Why not drink them until they're dead? Why do you get an option?
Bastard.
Did I see Lost Boys? I did. I actually saw the movie very recently. You know, people that complain about Twilight making vampires gay don't understand that Lost Boys and Interview with the Vampire had very gay vampires. I did love Lost Boys. It was good. It was a lot more campy than I remembered. He threw a grenade. Oh god! Oh, gravity's killing me as often as it does in Dark Souls. What do you mean Interview with Vampires filled with homo semen? No, homoeroticism. Wanting to cosplay as David in the Comic-Con. Can't wait. That's exciting. Are you gonna use hairspray somehow? I do think that one of the cool things about Lost Boys was the fashion sense in that, like, the fashion was very good. Did you know there's glitter in the blood in that movie? Apparently, like, I thought that was very interesting. Joel Schumacher, like, opted to have glitter in the blood. I don't know what I think of Joel Schumacher. I liked Lost Boys. I liked Falling Down. He made Batman Forever, and it very clearly like didn't work. But also that was Tommy Lee Jones's fault. That movie's a sequel to something. I can't remember what it's a sequel to. You can't blame Tommy Lee Jones for Batman and Robin, though. No, I cannot. That's a very good point. Very good point, Chris. So yeah, what was going on there? They overcorrected for the darkness that people were upset with the first two Batman films. It's interesting because I remember being a child and like not being scared of the Batman movies. I wonder why. What is it that made it not scary? There's a lot of visual scary things, but why? Lindsay Ellis made another Aladdin video. The OG ContraPoints. I don't know. Is she a Zionist? Oh, this is really funny. I made a joke in someone's chat. I'm gonna quickly read it. Hold on a second. Elder Goth. Scroll up. 1 second. I made a joke making fun of someone. Where is it? I said, this reminds me of how hype can be used to excuse plausibility in fiction. Like, if a fungus can infect an ant, you should be a Zionist. This is very difficult to understand Last of Us joke. I don't know if anybody knows, that game, Last of Us, is actually, like, it's trying to educate people how to think like Zionists. Why doing something bad justifies the greater good of preserving Zionism. It's really interesting. I really want to play Last of Us just to give you guys that insight. Did I see Fright Night? I don't think so. It sounds familiar, though. The Bat credit card raises so many questions. It's like Bruce Wayne learned nothing from the Riddler. Am I? No, I'm not dead. Now they're dead. Okay. I do not like the map design in this game. I don't think I've complained enough about it. Wait, okay, good, he's still alive. Fright Night and Blade 2 are your favorite vampire films. Oh, okay, okay. I'll look into Fright Night. Oh my god. And I think I'm falling in the same spot every time. I'm really bad at this game, I'm sorry. The original and the remake? Okay. I probably was going to check out the original originally. Ryan Reynolds is trying to get at one more Blade movie. I hope Wesley Snipes is out of jail. He's so funny. He was like one of the first sovereign citizens. Stop. He's out. He's in the last Deadpool movie as Blade. Nice. Okay. Yeah, he was arrested for saying, I don't have to pay my taxes and you can't make me. Which is really funny to me. Like, how many other... Like, it's because he committed tax evasion while black, I swear to God. Like, everyone else can commit tax evasion, apparently. Well... Yes, but, well... I have complicated feelings on tax evasion in general. In that, I think that people should be paying their taxes, and it sucks that our taxes are used to bomb children in the Middle East. And by our, I mean American. He is American. But he's going to argue that. He's not American, apparently, according to him. Sovereign citizen. Oh my god. I'm just gonna drink all the blood. Hello, cat. Hello. This is a weird cheat code, it feels like. Like Snipes. Blade is excellent. Demolition Man is good. I love Demolition Man. Fun fact for you, while we're talking about Batman and Demolition Man, Demolition Man was written by the same guy who wrote the Batman films, the first two. And if you watch the movie with that awareness, you'll realize there's a strange similarity going on there with how the formula goes out. It's basically like if Batman cryogenically froze himself to deal with a supervillain. Well, there's your problem. You're gonna have to check it out. If you like, it's like, hey, could you describe the writing? Why is it similar to this? I'm like, oh, because it's just like this. It's like, oh, well, I haven't seen that. Well, then there's your problem. I can't. You're gonna have to see it. That's interesting that Robert Pattinson's your favorite zombie, or favorite Batman even further if you haven't really given yourself the exposure of the other Batman. Oh my god, come on. There we go. You reluctantly, because you're sexist against sexy Batman Pattinson. I'm dead. I'm doing the math in my head. There's no way I can survive this. Unless... There we go. Oh, that didn't really work. Anyone else want to give me blood? I'm dead. No, 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 no. Drink his blood. Please, stop doing cool things. There we go. Am I dead? My character just screamed. I think I died. Oh, I survived. Stop. Yeah, that was gonna work. Yeah, mask off the sun. Yeah, I figured you'd use your bias against them. This is another reason why I don't really remember actors very well. I kind of make a deliberate effort to do that. So I can judge every actor based on per movie I've seen them in. I personally did not like the Robert Pattinson Batman movie because the formula was kind of dumb. He kept leaving. He kept going to the investigation spot, speaking to Commissioner Gordon about it, going back to the exact same spot, going back to Commissioner Gordon. Commissioner Gordon was putting on his own Batman impression while he was talking to Batman, which is weird. Felt like Gordon was making fun of how Batman was talking the entire time. And then, like, it just felt like it was a lot of back and forth. It felt like backtracking the movie, when it could have been more efficient than that. Did you? No, you didn't die. Back and forth to the same sets? No. The Dark Knight trilogy never was. What did you call looking at fingerprints on a recompiled button, or not button, a recompiled bullet that he pulled out of a wall, or following clues, saying that he's just gonna ignore the Joker because he's just dressed up like a clown. He's not a big deal. Those scenes were detective scenes. Oh my god, jump. I think I'm about to finish the Call of Duty Vanguard, one of the few campaigns I never played. That's good. Is it fun? Wait, did he just jump to his death? No, there he is. It's a good thing all these Nazis speak English. Just like real-life Nazis. Yes, I did see 7. I don't know what it is about that movie. It made me laugh at the box scene. What's in the box? I don't know what's up with that. I actually need to analyze what was up with me laughing at that part. Like, Brad Pitt is a very good actor. I really like him in California, with a K. It's fun, not sure why it's so overhated. It's not perfect when it comes to some parts are silly, but which Call it isn't. Hard to feel a little Resident Evil. Maybe that's what you like about it. Well, I don't really think, the thing is, like, I don't think it's endings that people really get, like, people don't really understand, like, it's the journey of the movie that's really fun. It's not necessarily the ending of the part. Like, you're not, spoiler for everyone in here, you're all going to be dead in about 200 years minimum. And, like, that, just because you're dead then doesn't mean that you can't have fun now. Like, the journey of the path is so much more interesting than where you end up. Like, my body's gonna be still forever in a hole in the ground? Okay. Ever hiding from Nazis and creatures. I think people are just tired of World War II games. I know I was. I used to be really tired of World War II games. I'm actually in the mood to play a World War II game recently. I've been trying to think about, like, if I want to play Medal of Honor soon. I kind of want to play Medal of Honor Underground, where you play as a French spy. I'm gonna freeze myself for 300 years just to prove you wrong. You missed it. We watched a video about cryogenic freezing, why that's a scam. I actually grew up near a cryogenic place in Arizona, and I remember when the bodies were forcibly removed because somebody there is like, please. They called the police on themselves. Like, please just take these bodies from us. We can't handle it. Call of Duty World War II 2017 is another one I haven't played. I have a World War II game that I would like to make. Oh man, it makes me kind of mad that I can't make it right now. I have so many game ideas. Thanks. Sorry, I'm not trying to change my weapons this much. My buttons keep sticking down. You're gonna play as Chris chat later? Alright, fairly well. Good luck as Chris. What a weird door. Why was that door to nothing? Anyone else? No? I think I do know about Vanguard. I think I remember seeing some gameplay footage of it and liking how it looked. Nice. Much better. Your biggest problem with Vanguard is on the console, you can't adjust the field of view. I'm spoiled by newer games that let you do that. What's your preferred field of view? I just hate 90 degrees. I hate 90 degrees. It is actually what makes me motion sick. That explosion sound effect is in every Terminator game. Are the numbers standardized? If so, I'm guessing this one is at 80 something. Feels very zoomed in. Yeah, 90 degrees is like Resident Evil 7. Really, you get disoriented if it's on a flat screen. I hate curved monitors. Curved monitors are a way to say, I don't want to share my screen with anyone else. And I like to play co-op games. Yay! It's a good thing I save stated this time. I suck. You have Black Ops 7 set for 95 or 100? Yeah, I think humans have like 120 vision, but like they usually zoom in a little bit in video games because they want to give people an opportunity to, like that's what your focus point is. Like, I think you have about 100 degrees of visible range. Like, in terms of focus. You can almost see behind him. That's terrible. Is he a Quake player? Can I skip? Yes, I can. Where is this? Who's shooting me? Oh my god, come on. I'm trying to get these guys now where they are at least. Last night I posted a clip of Stealth in Vanguard. Oh, I do need to see that. I did not click play on that one. I did see you post that. Do you rate Breath of Fire as highly as Chrono Trigger or Legend of Dragoon? I would actually put that one lower. I would say Chrono Trigger. Currently Chrono Trigger, Legend of Dragoon, and Breath of Fire in terms of my JRPG experience. It does this thing where anime teammates can be seen, which is a good thing in your opinion, but it resulted in a very ridiculous moment. Yeah, it is a good design to do that. It's goofy, but it's way better than having your buddies be responsible for getting you caught. You know what? I can probably check out the video. Let me die or succeed, and I'll check out the video in the Discord. I'm only going to hit play, though. I'm going to maintain my policy of not showing Discord videos on stream. Oh my god, what the? I don't know how I died there. Alright. I know I could wait till after the stream, but might as well check it out now. Alright. I'm assuming gaming miscellaneous. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Hold on. Alright. I was playing Warzone. This guy showed up. Okay, I did respond to that. Great hiding spot. They'll never see you guys there. Okay, cool. Alright, there we go. Let me... Oh, that is funny. Actually, that's not that bad. It's just... Okay. Chris, let's just be realistic for a moment. Your brightness and contrast is way too high. I could see these... They are using flashlights, but, like... I think that's a decent spot for people that are not clearing the area for World War II. That is a funny contrast, though. I do like that. That is funny. Sorry, I'm just... That's funny. Oh, wait, no. Reload. At least it is save state. I'm gonna just do a checkpoint every single time I reach a, every time I kill a target. Which more games are moddable? Imagine running through World War II with the Ninja Turtles. Not the biggest fan of mods. Are fun, but I don't find them, like, they're too gimmicky for me. It's like you know how some people call AI tourist people, like they call them tourists because they don't really do anything with them. I feel like mods are sometimes that. They're like, haha, I replaced Mr. X with Timmy the Tank Engine or whatever. Thomas the Tank Engine, that's who it is. Isn't there a game where the character would start getting belligerent with the player for going okay? I'm sure there is. People do so many things for idle animations. It's actually pretty great. And now I'm safe. Nah. Alright, now. Some of the Resident Evil mods make you feel like they're just built for to go viral on YouTube. Exactly. And I'm not a fan of that. It's like Goat Simulator, right? It's like it's made for streamers, not for gamers. And I just remembered you're one of the victims of that. Oh, this is the exit. Where'd that place happen? Oh, here. I wonder what makes your name highlight, Chris. I really would like to understand the mechanics of this new app I have. So I just jumped in here and the mission is escape the tower. Jump! What? Okay. Leafeon 2? Right. I was talking about mods for video games just designed to go viral, and it's like deceptive to people that are they're like, aha, the game is so much more fun with Thomas the Tank Engine as the Mr. X. This is so funny. And I said it's like Goat Simulator, how it's more for streamers than it is for gamers. And then I said, oh yeah, that's right, Chris, you fell for that. And then Chris's response was Leafeon 2. Okay.
Long way from home, Hedrox. What's the score?
We want the heart, the liar's heart. Hedrox thought the previous owner, Count Oiku.
Iku.
Hedrox found Oiku and threw him to his death. You saw Hedrox eat the human's mind. And Hedrox learned Oiku wore the relic on his crown.
I don't know what's happening in this game.
Relic's not unlike the one in you, Ray. Hedrox wants the secret. Tell Hedrox. How does Hedrox put the relic in the body?
Sure. You have to cut your heart out and replace it with Beliar's.
Rain amuses Hedrox. Do you not think Hedrox has tried?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, Chris. I misunderstood. The sound design in this game is so bad.
I'm gonna do the same thing to you that you did to Voiku.
Oh. Yeah, let's make the game crash. I'm gonna do that. Let's make as many of you as I can. This sounds fun. Do you think they will continue to spawn? Alright, how many did I create? Nah, it didn't do that, I think. There's still only 4 of them in here.
Over here, Headrocks.
It's a pretty cool effect. Let's find a way to kill these guys without cutting them up. I could probably use my guns. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, that worked. I should probably look around and see what I can do. Maybe this isn't an inventory. I have already streamed Rule of Rose, but that was one of the early games that I streamed on stream. I wouldn't mind doing it again. I know a little bit more about the game. I liked the concept behind that game. It was really interesting, and the execution was better than Silent Hill 4. But I think the game's design is pretty poor. Because, like, a lot of enemies just exist to, like, stun lock you. Haunting Ground? I did not stream Haunting Ground, but I watched someone else play that game. Haunting Ground might be fun for commentary as well.
Bastard.
Hey, stop it.
Surprise, Butterfly.
I want to play Clock Tower as well. That's another game I really want to play. Alright, I'm going to have to look at how to deal with this boss. One moment. Am I going to stream? I saw that question. Hold on. Rumble Roses? I don't see why not. If people want to hear me commentate over it. Alright, hold on. What's this guy's name? Headrocks. Oh, you just... Okay, found it. It's a woman's wrestling game. Woman's wrestling game. Yes. Yes, it is, isn't it? I know about Rumble Roses. I believe Konami made it, and I believe that Reiko, who is a playable character in Metal Gear Online 1, is in that game.
Over here, Headrocks. hit me.
Oh my god. Get away from me. Seriously, get away, get away, get away. Jesus. There we go. Hi, cat. Oh, do I have to keep doing this? I should, you know, I would love to have a category in my stream for games people would love to watch me play. For example, System Shock was a game that I wanted to play, but I knew Filler would like to watch me play. So, like, I would like to continue doing that kind of thing. Fumble Roses. There we go.
You know why I love you? Because you're smart. But there's lots more where you came from, right? You want to call them? Or how about you cut some more of yourself right now?
God, the sound mixing's so bad.
1, 2, 20, 1,000. You always equal 0 to me, Hedrox.
No, it's me who would not allow that. My mother would love that.
Hedrox doesn't need rain. Hedrox will change someone else's mind.
Chase through the broken wall. Okay. How was that a mission? I'm the reason that my family's so paranoid on the internet, by the way.
Oh, landmines.
Dedicated to showing my Funko Pop collection. Yeah, exactly. Ow. Ow! What the? Good thing they had me save. Oh, it's a minefield. Okay. Can I see the mines with my special ability? Nope. Oh god. I love that these guys kind of just sound like Kenny from South Park. Yeah, no. Funko Pops are stupid. I'm sorry to anyone who collects them. I wish that Funko Pops, like, put more effort into their face. There we go. Ordered some Beanie Babies from cheap on eBay last night. Don't you? I don't judge that. If you want Beanie Babies, that's fine. Just don't collect Beanie Babies because you want to sell them later. That's where it's stupid. Investments are stupid. Like, literally, life is for the living, and if you're investing like that, you're just saving up to be dead. You're not enjoying life. Oh god, that's a mine! Why? Where am I going? This way. Come on. You want to appreciate them? Good. 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 Oh, look, one of these things. Yeah, I thought so. It's so weird how much fictional fantasy material about Nazis involve them using weapons that are beyond our comprehension.
Vampire!
Sorry. I don't even know what the story is anymore. Like, why am I killing these Nazis again? Like, I know they're Nazis, but like, what is her motivation exactly? What is she doing? I killed Kenny. As you said that I put a bullet in a Nazi flamethrower backpack in the Vanguard, then I realized you were playing a World War II era game. It's true! Interesting, right? I think it's a cool concept. Her character outfit doesn't really work for me, though. She looks way too Y2K. This game could have been so much better. I wonder if I'm supposed to use explosives on this thing instead of my blades. Oof, okay. Oh, what the? What? Okay, I won. I'll have to do that again. Yeah, the guy definitely says that a lot. You know what's interesting? The movie, or the game System Shock is like Jurassic Park, but with AI. It's very interesting. Good game. Can't stress enough. I just keep thinking about System Shock. It is such a good game. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I have not yet. That is definitely on my 2 playlist. I want to play through those games. I've never once. I just remember. I remember the posters like all over the place, and I was a big fan of DeviantArt at the time of the game's popularity. So I definitely want to play that game. It looks better. I would play both. They're both very interesting in terms of like a visual aesthetic. My bird says hello, by the way. Oh my god, I suck. What is he doing? Oh, come on. I should be able to do this. Come on. Why can't I do it? I should be able to bite him right here. There we go. Alright, let me give myself a rocket launcher. Okay, so hold on. A cheat here. One rocket. Hi, Foxy. Oh my god, careful. Come on. Oh, I just blew myself up. Hello, friendly friend. How you doing? Oh my god, I missed. What is she doing? What the? Okay, I'm loading. Frankly, come on. Awful. Okay, she missed again. This is really my fault. You know, I think that using my blades might be better. I'm petting you, cat, okay? Hmm? I have a nice idea. One second, I'm just gonna take a drink with my throat is dry. Okay. Oh, wrong button. This one. I'm just gonna use my blades. Franklin, I couldn't see my health. How dare you? I'm getting bloodlust from attacking a robot. That's interesting. Franklin, I don't want you right here. Come on. Come on. My cat likes to be right where I'm looking all the time. Franklin. I don't know what he wants, though. This is a mean level. How would you feel about a World War II extraction shooter? I think that'd be fun. That'd be really good. I would like a concept of it, like you being a French revolutionary. Not French revolutionary, a French resistance member, right? And you're infiltrating Nazi Germany. And you have to get some resources, sabotage the mechanical facilities, just do various missions and then try to exfiltrate alive. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I need to reload. Oh god! Franklin, come on. I think extraction shooters is like one of my favorite genres of all time, for the record. Like, I could imagine so many variations of extraction shooters in different genres of games, like different themes and whatnot. Space, World War II is fine. Caveman. I could come up with anything. Nope, it's his leg. There we go, Blood Rage. Okay, it's interesting. I'm definitely destroying that thing when I get killed by it, so maybe I need to be careful of the explosion that results from me killing it. Why am I missing? What is she aiming at? Like, I don't understand. That should not be my fault. It's like an auto-aim thing. And she's not aiming. Come on. The controller's not picking up the gun. Is R2 not working at all anymore? Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! I fixed my controller. My controller was snapped open, Chris. It wasn't springing back to life because... Oh, that's weird. Alright, whatever. But my controller's working again. My controller was like slightly open apparently this entire time. Yeah, it works now. It doesn't do the thing anymore, which is weird. I wonder what the resistance was that was causing that. I'm glad I fixed it because, like, I was being stubborn anyways. I think I didn't feel compelled to buy another controller. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Yep. Yeah, so I'm able to use my my shoulder buttons again. At least I thought. Hold up, why isn't it picking up the weapon though? Hold on, let me try this. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Much better. Alright, cool. That's awesome. I think it was stuck in press mode for a little bit. That's why it froze. God. Suck. Heal quickly! Please! My character just screamed, I might have died. Or maybe not. Also, I think that's debris from the machine I just blew up. It was! I killed it! Alright, excellent. I'm not even gonna bother doing that again. I'm cheating. Oh, I'm so happy my controller's working again. Now I can't blame the controller for my doing bad at this game.
Hello, Jürgen.
Jürgen? What?
Fuck?
I agree. What is going on? What was that? I'm just running. I'm not allowed to look backwards.
Why didn't Wolf kill me when he had the chance?
Oh my god, shut up. This is such a... Oh god. Oh my god. Okay then. Oh, no, not that one. Alright. Sorry, I gotta move something out of my way. There we go. This is so fun. I want to see this cutscene again. Like, what is this?
Hello, Jürgen.
Well, so am I still on the same bridge? What? It's like trying to be Metal Gear Solid almost. Oh man, I would like to see Kojima direct a game like this.
Why didn't Wolf kill me when he had the chance?
What a dumb question. Got him. The gore in this game is so satisfying. They did good on that. For 3,000 developers. It takes a village, Chris. Literally.
You dropped something.
I clipped through it. I don't either. Like, imagine having to coordinate with 3,000 other people. That sounds crazy. Give me a team of 20 people and I'll be able to manage. But, like, 3,000? By the way, I know it's not, like, literally 3,000. It's a lot of people, still, regardless.
Oh, the doppelganger twins. What a pleasant surprise. Such handsome Nazis. And 2 of them.
We had no idea
Oh my God.
troublemaker.
But be as beautiful as you are.
Oh my God.
And gentlemanly. My luck is turning.
What is your name, Fräulein?
Camera?
Why bother with names? This won't be more than a one-night stand.
Ah, that is too bad.
Camera?
A shame, really. We were hoping for
something more of a commitment.
You know,
007 trope.
Someone you're fond of?
Wouldn't go that far. Just someone I killed. Again and again.
She speaks of Hedrox.
So, you boys lose your arms playing catch?
No, we were born conjoined.
But sadly, separated.
Thanks for this exposition, I guess. We've been killing every other Nazi without a story.
More than an arm.
We don't miss an arm.
We missed the connection we once had.
What is this camera?
You boys are too much. Now this might hurt a little.
You should stop this nonsense.
And join us.
And join us. We're not so different, you and I. Yeah.
Wonderful, brother.
My thoughts exactly.
Just cut off his hat. I'm just taking all this guy's clothes off, it looks like.
Bastard.
Unlimber.
What is this? I actually kind of wonder if this would make a better comic book.
I don't think she enjoys our company as much as we do hers, brother.
Oh, I'm really enjoying our little banter.
I don't know what she's saying. Can you hear her? Good thing there's subtitles, I guess.
The crinkle above her nose when she gets angry.
There must be an easier way for us to resolve this.
The voice acting is crazy bad. This feels like I'm playing like a game on the Unreal Engine, like early Unreal Engine. I mean, like Unreal Tournament. Actually, I should probably look at if it is. Hi, Franklin.
There's just one of you too many. I can help you with that.
Okay, guys, stop hiding behind the pillar.
From you, they're almost pleasurable.
Hi, Franklin. There we go.
Wonderful move, little girl.
What the fuck?
Oh, look, we surprised her, brother.
What a becoming look on her
Who's Nick
face.
Oh,
Possibilities?
tell her, Sigmund. She should know.
As with everything else, we share each other's pain.
Oh my
One
god.
of us is unaffected, while the other suffers.
So, you punch yourself when you're mad at your brother?
She's so quick. We should keep her.
Oh,
We really
okay.
hate to have to hurt you, pretty girl.
Weird that he's not the face model, isn't it? Good thing though. The face model for the guy is a bigot. This fight is kind of like testing my nerves because it feels very pretentious. Like, what is this? What is this merry-go-round nonsense? Why are they making me do this? Where's the other? Oh god, wrong one! Oh, I can destroy the pillar, I just realized. No thank you, though. There we go, finally.
Sigmund! I will not fight you anymore. My brother has been mortally wounded. I will follow soon.
Oh my god,
She's
shut up.
better than us, brother.
Yes, I know.
She is pretty, is she not?
She is.
This is so dumb.
She never told me.
My brother would like to know your name.
It's Rain.
What is this?
Pretty.
Sigmund, my brother. Goodbye. Rain. So.
That was dumb.
Who could that be?
Oh my god.
Mince?
I don't even know what I was supposed to feel about it.
Rain. You know, your whole coming back from the dead act is really starting to get old, Mince.
Rain, I'm a double agent ever since that mission in Louisiana.
You expect me to swallow that?
Yes, I do. Who do you think saved you after Wolf left you for dead in Louisiana? Who do you think led you to the target file in Germany? Who do you think has been your informant this entire time?
But...
Here.
Officer nameplates.
This needs a
You can
remake.
check them off your list. Maybe now you believe me.
So why haven't you killed Wolf yet?
It's not that easy. He's almost invincible with all the relics in his body. But we can't let him get Beliar's heart. It's the most dangerous piece.
Hedrox already has it.
What?
I don't think he knows how to use it.
By the way, this game passes the Bechtel
He's
test.
looking for officers to interrogate.
I thought the relic was automatic.
I did too.
In the very beginning, they don't even talk about it, man.
We need to get that thing away from him and Wolf. The heart can awaken the demon himself, and we can't let that happen.
Alright, hold on. Had to run out for a few to put the motorcycle away. If anyone was wondering, I did in fact fix my speakers. Makes sense. Yeah, this game is, very poorly written. Oh no! I can't fit through those gaps! Oh no, she's dying again! For the third time! How many times is she gonna die?
Mince!
Oh, now I care?
Ever, especially not a bastard vampire. I am your wolf. And soon I will hold the heart of Belial to become immortal. I will be God.
You bastard! I'm gonna make you pay for this. You hear me? You'll pay for this.
Let the rage burn. Feel it.
Go to hell.
Okay, Wesker.
That's gonna be your biggest mistake, you son of a bitch.
Headlocks in the cathedral. You will join us. You both have something I want.
I'll kill you, Wolf. Do you hear me? I'll pull you to pieces.
There we go. I can't believe it. She finally died for good. And this time my character finally
Mince.
cares.
Oh, Jesus. Mince, you aren't coming back this time, are you? I'll make him pay. I promise. Today
She didn't make him... She didn't care the first time she died. The first time she died, she gets swallowed whole by a monster. The second time she died, I killed her. This time, I care? Dumb. There, yeah, it was not turned on in for a moment.
Thanks for the gun.
As an achievement for watching the credits to the completion. That's cute. What is it called? I wonder if that's their way of measuring whether or not players actually stick around for the credits. Like, you know how they tell you percentage of players that have the achievement.
You brought the liar's parts. Hedrox now knows the secret. Here's a present for your collection, Rain.
Over Lieutenant Bogue.
Couldn't have done it without you. That's cute. 6% of players have it? I don't know what's going on in this game.
What have you done with Hedrox?
That's a cool monster design. That's cool.
Now, each of you has something that belongs to me.
You're gonna have to come and get it.
Can I kill the Nazi? Yeah, there we go. That was easy.
That was for Mitz.
Pathetic. Doesn't your dead friend deserve a bit more consent?
Oh, I'm not done yet.
Oh, he just ran away. God dang it. That baby. This is a cool enemy design, this guy right here. The art direction in this game is very strong. I have a really positive opinion of the art direction in this game. Am I not allowed to drink his blood? Come on. Welcome back. Excuse me. I feel like I'm playing checkers while everyone else is playing chess. What happens if I just let this happen? Okay, so he just runs away, huh? You know what's funny? I was kind of making fun of Heavy Rain for the girl characters walking like a GTA prostitute. Rain, despite her design, doesn't walk like that. That's really weird to me. Okay, there are pieces of wall I can break. So is this guy a time-based boss? I didn't do any damage to him. Look, like, me ignoring them is actually having them fight each other, which is really good. What's the story of this game? I don't actually know. So this all started in Louisiana. My friend gets swallowed whole during a tutorial mission. Turns out she's helping Nazis, and I'm killing Nazis. And I'm assassinating them. It's like a Resident... It's like, a Mila Jovovich movie. I'm surprised she's not in a she doesn't have a character movie like this. What is this guy doing? This boss is pretty cool. He's like a pile of sticks with some flesh attached to it from the person that was sacrificed to make him. Hey, no, you attack him, not me. Come on. The story's like non-existent. And the sound mixing is terrible. No. So the main character, so Blood, you know what's interesting? Resident Evil with Mila Jovovich has the same thing, problem, I guess, as Underworld, where they both are girls that are dating the director, and the director makes essentially a love letter to their partner by letting them know, or making them a movie where they are the coolest person ever, which is honestly a really nice gift as a boyfriend. Okay, I am supposed to be up here. What is going on? What is up here? Oh god.
Don't look bad in this.
I don't know what you're saying. Sound mixing sucks. Okay, there's pillars up here. Maybe I'm supposed to crush this building. Hey, buddy. Is this the pillar I'm supposed to destroy? No. These are the pillars I'm supposed to destroy. The smaller ones. Underworld 1 is great. Heard 2 is also good and 3 is decent. Maybe. I do like the first Undertale. I meant to say Underworld, that's funny. Sometimes it really works out well with Tim Burton. Sweeney Todd is your second favorite musical movie. I don't know, how many musicals do you know? My personal current favorite musical is Nerdy Prudes Must Die. You like how gothic the first one is? Oh yeah, by the way, I spoke to my goth friend, and she says, yeah, Resident Evil is not gothic. I did, not important, I just felt like relaying that to you. Do I destroy this too? No? Do I knock things down, maybe? Oh wait, can I aim? There we go, maybe this is... Okay, those are just destructible, I think. That doesn't look like it's doing anything. You like Rebo? Got it. They're definitely killing each other. Notice that I haven't really done any damage to them and they're hurting each other more than I've ever hurt them. It's very realistic. I wonder if this is the final boss. Am I supposed to shoot you? Oh, it does hurt when I shoot you. I can't feed anything right now. I think I'm gonna let myself die here. Just gonna. Alright. I'm gonna identify what I'm supposed to do here. Because this is definitely... This might be the boss that, what's his name? Slim tried helping me understand. Alright, let me see what the name of this fight. Mission... Yep, this is the last level. Alright, let me find out. After I beat this, we're going to be playing God of War next week, but the next game I'm going to be playing is Today I want to try out a little bit of BloodRayne 2 to see why people hate it so much. A lot of people are advising me never to play it, so might as well try it out to see what it's like. Alright, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, so the final boss, you can only hurt him by attacking his heart. In this game, is crazy in that you auto aim. So like my character's not aiming at the heart. So that sounds really crazy. Okay. Did I hear this game? Did I hear this game? What do you mean by that? My god, it's so hard to find a match in Vanguard multiplayer. Ooh, they can get hit by their own teammates. That's pretty cool. I think one of the things that I think video games need to do more is like allow crossfire to kill teammates more. An underrated Call of Duty. You might be right. I trust your opinion on that. Oh, I'm about to beat it. Alright, so apparently you can only hurt this guy by attacking his heart. And my character auto-aims, so this sucks. Like, what am I supposed to do, huh? Alright, hold on. I want to see how someone does this, like, visually. Because this is ridiculous. Ridiculous! Shut up! Sorry. eBay wanted me to know that I can use it to get autographed baseball cards. Would you, though? Okay, so this game suggests, or this guy suggests killing the guy. Okay. We're gonna do that. Alright, cool, we're gonna do that. Got a rocket launcher. Got some greaser machine guns. They probably wouldn't notice. Hello. Again, I want you to be aware that I might call you by your username instead of the name that you are normally known as. Just a little reminder. Skip this, fight him. I should probably, okay, when I die next, I'm gonna put in the effort to build up my blood meter so I can just keep slashing this guy in the blood mode. You don't care? Alright, fair enough. Just wanted to give you an opportunity to be aware that that might be an issue, if it was an issue. But if it's not an issue, it's not an issue. Oh my god, stop it. Alright, I'm doing terrible. Hey, get over here where it's brighter, please. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, I know what he's doing. It's fine. Where is he? Oh man, you made him run away! This fight's kind of difficult because, like... I can't heal in this fight. Where's his heart? I don't see his heart. I don't see his heart. Where's his heart? Just kill me. Alright, building up my blood.
Quiet, baby. What would the neighbors think?
Alright. And just so I don't have to do that again, I think I'm in a save state. This is the last bit of the game, though, thankfully. I just need to get good. I'm gonna let him do damage to this guy. Let's just collect ammo, grenades. Doesn't it have that satisfying headshot sound, that's why it failed? Probably. They definitely did a good job. Have you ever seen the... Have we watched that? I know I saw it in the... I don't think it showed it on stream. I saw a YouTube short about how they designed the headshot sound. I thought that was pretty cool. Hey. Okay, now he's attacking me. Hold on. Okay, got him pretty low. In Call of Duty. I don't know which one. Because I don't know which is which. They use like an old World War II helmet and a hammer. Typical Nazi. Maybe I should find it again. That might be fun. If I die one more time, I'll do that immediately. Can I make him fall? I don't think there's fall damage in this, so what's the point? This is a ridiculous fight considering I have limited health and they don't give me a way to respawn my health. He doesn't even try to aim at him to drink. Yeah, I know, it's hilarious. Alright. Let me try to find the video real quick for you. I think I found it. I'm just gonna make sure. And might as well have you guys watch it just in case. Here, one moment.
Sound that you hear in MP is actually a hammer being hit on top of a helmet. Can you grab the helmet? It's hanging up outside.
That's the one.
So this is the sound of your head getting smashed in multiplayer, courtesy of our senior sound designer, Gary Spinrad, who got the brilliant idea one day to just take this authentic helmet that's probably been through a lot worse, actually, and just beat the crap out of it with a big hammer. And then I think he mixed that with celery breaking, so you get this kind of disgusting ping, and, you know, you've played it before. You know what it sounds like. The headshot ping sound that you hear in MP is actually a hammer being hit on top of a helmet. Can you grab the helmet? It's hanging up outside. So this.
All right. So apparently that's also celery breaking. That's cool, huh? Okay. So this is not the video I saw. The video I saw actually showed him just trying to recreate the sound by smacking it up, which is pretty neat. You're mad RGG is never using great characters again. What is RGG? I don't know acronyms. Stop using acronyms. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta get myself a drink. My throat is very dry. One moment. I'm very thirsty. Be right back. Went back. One moment. Sorry, going back to what you guys were saying. Ryo go Goku Kotos. Gotokus. Okay. They made Yakuza? Okay, I did not know that. Waterworld? Question whether Waterworld, why everyone desalinate it. Because desalination requires oil. And oil's clearly still a commodity. It's like Road Warrior, sorry. Is it available on Prime? Maybe. That's interesting, I got an award. This is the game. This is the actual game. This does sound like something I would put on, doesn't it? That's funny. Nobody can pronounce my YouTube nickname. You're correct. Yeah, they might have actually a desalinization for just themselves in that location. Alright, back to this. Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to see how people do this, because this fight is ridiculous in a weird way. So, like, apparently, I'm supposed to kill one or the other, and both characters are kind of really difficult, so hold on a moment. I'm gonna see how this guy did this. Am I literally just supposed to chase this guy and do melee over and over again? If that's what I'm supposed to do, this will be fine. So this person's using slow-mo. Yeah, I just had to do melee. Alright, cool, that's fine, I guess. Oh, by the way, Zhao, if you're listening, I remembered, I thought of a game that you might like. If you're around, I will tell you it. If you're not, I will keep it to myself until the next time I see your username. Alright, cool. So the game, I was thinking about, you might like Persona 4. There's a remake that came out recently. Oh, I killed the Nazis instead of healing. But Persona 4 might be fun for you. And I've heard Persona 5 is better than 4, but they always suggest you play Persona 4 first. They literally want you to fight like this. Just kill me. I should have... Can I restart? Yes, I can. Wait, does this work this way? Please don't kill me. Don't send me all the way to the beginning. Saw before, Persona 5 Royale was available for free on PlayStation Plus. Got it. So what'd you think? Am I pretty accurate in what you might like, or am I a little bit off? I'm still learning, I think, your tastes. Still costing money, true. You should at least add it to your wish list on some website so you can get like a notification when it is on sale. Got it. A lot of people, I have not personally played the game, a lot of people in my community want me to play the game though. Alright, this is probably the best I've ever done, so I'm going to save stay here so I never have to do that again. Oh my god, he got so hurt there. What happened? Is sandwiching him between me and the bad boss helping? That was actually fantastic. I'm saving. That's great. And here I thought this was going to be annoying. Get back here, you big baby. Oh god, hey. I like that they made it so he has to pick up ammo. That's pretty cool. This slow-mo thing this is just a little bit too slow. And dead? There we go. Jurgen Wolf, Supreme Commander, dead. Yay! Both of his eyeballs fell out. What? They weren't attached to anything? Hold on. I save stated specifically so if I wanted to see that cutscene again, I would see it again. Hold on, hold on. What does she do? What is the writing in this? It's not, Persona 4 is not turn-based, actually. Persona 4 is a hack and slash, from what I understand. Never seen a real eyeball? Oh, the animators have never seen a real eyeball. Okay, yes, yes. Hold on, I'm putting this in the... Putting this in the live chat, because it's funny. Hi, Grayling. Here, here. Which do you prefer? You want stars? I'll show you stars. Or alright, putting this in the live chat real quick. Also, someone messaged me. I do not. Hold on. Alright, I just responded to someone's message to me. Okay. Oh, it's this game. Yes, it is this game. I just flipped off the bad guy. You can try. I can try the future. I'm having my first playthrough of God of War 4, and I'm actually enjoying it a bit, which is not expected to do. That's good. I'm glad you're liking it. All right, now I gotta kill this guy. This game, it's a cool game, Jace. There's like, the art direction is really strong. I really like the design of a lot of the monsters. This guy has a really cool design. The writing and sound mixing and also the gameplay mechanics are like fighting me, though, from giving it a really positive score. Because like, this game's like cruel when you lose. Where's his heart? I'm supposed to be shooting his heart right now. There it is. So tiny! You have a tiny heart! What are you, the Grinch? Can I do this? Oh god! Slow-mo? Can I do... I cannot do slow-mo and first-person view at the same time. Oh my god. That's fine. I'm gonna also, by the way, once I beat this game, I'm gonna experiment with BloodRayne 2, but I'm not gonna play it. God of War for PS2 was the next game that I'm gonna be that was redeemed as beat. Yeah, this game is very, very brutal, and not in like a game design way. Like, it feels like a lack of understanding of what makes a game. It's really interesting to me. I like what I'm seeing, but like, there's a lot of criticism I have. How? That is a tiny heart. Can I just? She's not aiming directly at it, is she? Yeah, I need to get rid of her. Also, where's the music? Me killing the Nazi got rid of the music. A poll? What would you like to be the poll about? Okay, it looks like I can just aim at it from here. I wasn't able to do that when the Nazi was alive. That's interesting. Whee! Okay, this works, this works. Okay, she was not aiming at his chest before. I'm glad she is now. Alright. In your current state situation, Mr. X breaks the wall of your own room and how likely your chance of survival? Okay. I'm going to... I have a limit of how much space I'm allowed to, or how many characters I can use in a sentence, but I'm going to... I will put that in. One moment as I type it in. Stream manager. Poll. Loading. Who's Mr. X? This is you need to play video games. All right, hold on. All right. Would you survive against Mr. X? All right. All right, all right, the poll is starting. Oh yeah, I need to make it so it's a nice, reasonable time frame. You have 3 minutes to answer the poll. Would you survive against Mr. X? We have, of course, 100%. Depends if I had my guns. Dead on arrival, and I'd end myself first. I'm gonna go to my own Twitch channel real quick so I can answer my question. Waiting for the poll to show up for me. Alright. My response to the poll? I'd be dead on arrival. That guy's killing me. Also, the poll's way too big. Let me shrink this real quick. There we go. Much better. Oops, where's my chat? Where's my chat? But yeah, answer the poll, everyone. Tell me what you guys think. How well would you do? Because our epigenetic memories, probably. I'm kidding, by the way. Oh, hey, where did that go? I would rather this gun. Alright. Alright, let's fight, buddy. Okay, I think it's only when he's small can I really do damage to him. That's unfortunate. So bad, that's fine. Sorry how loud the game was there. It's weird that they turned off the music for this part. I wonder if it's a glitch. But yeah, your final opportunity to vote on the poll is coming. No one is main character here? Yeah, no, we're all dead. You're attracted to aliens, I guess? Ow. You barged in. I can't think of it escaping without my shoes. He was wearing boots when Nemesis raided her. That was really convenient, wasn't it? Okay, my character wasn't aiming at the chest, apparently. That's fine. Ow. I can't even tell if I'm hitting it. Yeah, especially because she rolls out of bed, right? Yeah, exactly. She just woke up. And she's in her boots. That's the right attitude. I personally think that people that are more attracted to fictional characters than real-world characters still need to develop and are probably still children in their minds. I have a running theory that that's because a lot of people, like, they grow attached to certain characters and then they that's their safe space of, like, fantasizing. It's like, it's a fictional person, so it's fine, kind of thing. It must be something like that. Why do you keep getting bigger? Where's your heart? It's pathetic. I follow a streamer who says she rarely finds people attractive, mostly finds anime characters attractive. Yeah, I don't find anyone attractive personally. Like, in general. Oh my god, are you not gonna... Is this an actual sniper rifle? You like zebra aliens? Do you mean xenomorph? Is that what you meant to type? Oh my god. Yes, but that's not necessarily the same thing. Oh my god, you. Oh, that worked. Take that. I feel like it's possible to just run out of ammo during this fight. This kind of sucks. Like, what am I supposed to do here exactly? Guy, you're on the phone. Does it mean you could possibly be in a relationship with someone you aren't physically attracted to? Of course. I mean, there are people out there that are, like, literally straight as a fetish, but they're actually gay people because they're attracted to men, but they actually are in a relationship with women because they like the power dynamic that the women offer. You know what I mean? Your wife and 7 kids, that makes sense. Is this to get me to respond to my messages faster, by the way? DMs are a very bad way to reach me. God damn it. You can always give them up. Let them roam the streets as a gang. No, thank you. I have no use for children. I have too many cats. Hey! He's gonna get bigger. Yeah. Yep, I do in fact know how it be with wife and 7 kids. Also, once again, is this a way to get me to check my DMs? If you don't want to answer that, it's fine. Where is 7 wives and 0 kids? Boy howdy, I thought I was never going to have an opportunity to convince someone to join Mormonism, but now I have an opportunity. This is a ridiculous fight. Am I supposed to aim at the heart, like in first-person view mode? Like, this is a cool concept for a boss fight, but the aiming system in this game is so unreliable. Like, I'm not doing any damage to this guy. Show the heart. Oh my god. Just want to figure out how to make the first wife happy enough to accept the second before I can have a second. I mean, yeah. Yes, just keep marrying and divorcing until you become perfect. Okay, come on. Yeah, no, that's, when it comes to polyamory, you want to make sure your relationship is, all equal split. No ranks, no hierarchies. Have you been, using save state lately? I actually, the last save state was literally, just at the loading screen of this fight. So if you're gonna redeem it, it wouldn't be that interesting. If anything, it'd make my score a little bit better. Feel free. This is the final boss, by the way. It's a cool design for a boss. I liked him a lot. It's really neat. But the gameplay mechanics that this game is, like, the way it's designed doesn't lend to the concept of how to beat this boss. Like, you're supposed to aim at the heart and shoot the heart to win, right? But, like, how am I supposed to aim at the heart when everything is almost auto-aim? I guess, I don't know if this is skill, though. Because, like, again, if I'm not aiming at the character's heart, and this is the result. I feel like he should get so big that he falls to the floor. That'd be kind of cool. Well, at least he's vulnerable to explosions. I'm going upstairs. Do I really have enough ammo to destroy this guy? Oh, wait, where's my... Can I not aim in first person with a rocket launcher? There we go. Let me go upstairs and get the sniper. Maybe I can do some early damage. There it is, okay. Is he? Buddy, I can't hear you. Where are you? Are you going up the stairs? Oh, interesting. That was awful. A video? Got it. Let me die or succeed next. Honestly, this guy's health is going down so fast, I should immediately win this, but like the fact that my character just kind of stops aiming at the heart at some point makes this too difficult. After playing Vanguard, Black Ops 7 Endgame feels like Doom 2016 Power Fantasy. That's funny. I hope that's not how I feel about it. I'd love you to check out the music video. Put music. Oh wait, yeah, I can watch it while I can mute it, but like it will get me in trouble on both platforms if I listen to music straight up. But I'll mute it here, and you guys can just listen to me watching it or something. Oh my god! Jump. There we go. You have to like find the perfect distance. Oh my god. Stop. How? I can't even tell what I'm aiming at. Look at this. It's like stun locking me. Okay. Let's check out the video. So you're okay with me reacting to it in silence for a little bit? What? What? Waiting on a response from friendly friend. Well, I'm not good at, in general, like, responses to music. Because it's not like I have any good taste in music in general. So... Oh, you were in ads? Okay, no problem, no problem. So the question I had for you was, my question for you is, would you like me to, are you okay with me watching it in silence right now? Like, the music would have to be quiet for you guys, but I would be able to hear it. It's more about the video. Okay, that might actually, that sounds kind of fun. Hold on. Well, hold on, let me try this, hold on. Actually, maybe I should do it this way, it's fine. Alright, music. You put in duck sauce, mesmerize, official video. Alright, I forgot about that. Would you still be in trouble with 20% audio? Yeah, no, it's if they recognize it at all. Any bit of it, if they recognize it, that gets me in trouble. Music is the most Russian roulette thing I could possibly do on anything here. That's why I typically say no, but I like you, friendly friend, so I'm going to be trying to do something unique. Alright. I don't think you... Well, hold on. Let me make sure. You guys cannot hear this, right? Can you hear that? Can you hear this? Can't. Okay, cool. I'll be listening to it then. Oh, is this an AI video? Oh, I see, I see. Stock footage. Yeah, this is too terrible to be AI. This is very narcissist. What? This has to be self-aware, right? Oh, that would be against TOS. Yeah. So around the, do you know which part that is? Probably here, based on that. Yeah. Oh, I'm actually gonna check. Oh wait, is it possible? Hold on, I'm gonna check. Oh wait, can I not? Right, there we go. Hopefully this doesn't crash me. 1 second. Yeah, YouTube does not recognize it as mature. So let's try not to do that. Where does it happen, do you say? The last quarter. So right around here. 320. All right. Thank you. Even that frame. I'll ignore that frame. I don't understand what this is trying to do. I hate the simulation hypothesis so much. This feels like it's trying to be South Park almost, doesn't it? Okay. So my opinion of this is just like, I don't know if it's like trying to be... Wait, Duck Sauce. Have I seen a video of his? Why do I recognize this person's name? I don't. I have not seen him. Yeah, I don't really know what I can give you as an opinion on this, except for like... It feels almost like clickbait by having all those celebrities there, you know what I mean? What is their most popular? Yeah. Flap your feet, official video. Okay, I feel like I know about them, but I've never heard of them. They made the song Barbra Streisand, which was a huge hit. Okay, yeah, I've heard this one. Yeah, I've definitely heard this one. Thank you. Big Bad Wolf, which you saw in reference to the last video, was a bunch of men had his penises. I did see that, yes. I don't know if I have, I don't know, like, I've said this before, like, I've kind of seen everything on the internet. I do appreciate when you find niche things on the internet for me to find, like those cool VHS archives and everything else you posted, not just VHS archives, everything. But when it comes to stuff like this, I feel like I've seen stuff like this before. Like, that's how my brain jumps to it. My brain's like, this is like a hybrid between Amon Animations and H3H3 Podcasts, you know what I mean? And I feel like at that point, it like deprives you of the proper response that you deserve, you know? Oops! Bye. So let's resume this. But what I mean is to say is that I feel like I owe you a better response than I gave you. How do I kill this thing? Just found the music video interesting. How each scene was numbered in the corner. Yeah, every scene was numbered. They had the text on the bottom. That was really interesting. But it's like weird. It's like the music had nothing to do with what was happening visually. And that's like the visuals were like a lot like South Park. And it was weird to me in that way. Pretending to do research for a video. Yeah, it was very strange. It felt like it was parodying someone who Jumbo likes. I don't know their name right now. Jumbo and I refer to them as the artist because they're very pretentious. But like, it feels like it's parodying that kind of person. Like, notice how fast I can get the health down on this thing. And yet, eventually my character's gonna be really bad at aiming at the heart. Oh. And now he's walking over here. This is where I'm going to be bad at hitting the heart. I think he's invulnerable when he's walking back. I'm not going to waste any of the precious ammo I have. But, like, I should be able to beat this boss within, like, 3 minutes. This is the farthest I've ever gotten their health. If Zhao didn't disable save states, I'd save state right here. It's also weird that they don't really have music for this part. Like, what happened? Why is there no music? He's missing. You gonna get up here? Oh jeez, ow. Ow. Like, she's not hitting the heart anymore. What happened? Is he gonna grow up again? Glow up. This is a very weird fight. I already beat the other guy. He was a lot easier. Do I have to literally just shoot him in the heart? Like, hope that she hits him there? Let's go up. Oh god. Ow. Stay close and shoot, but not too close. Okay. Those two nades will take him out? Alright. I'm gonna go down. I'm not gonna jump down because I don't want him to accidentally unlock me. Because he does do that. Hello, Antonio. Yep, I got a new haircut. Finally. Oh, he's invincible right now. There we go, that's why I waited. Come on, buddy. Get bigger. I don't think it's two. That sucks. Oh my god, she's not even aiming at him. Come on. Come on. Oh. Good thing I cheated right there. You finished all the retro achievements for Resident Evil 2 on PS1. Nice. What'd you think of the game? Did you have a lot of fun with it? I was looking at are your clips. Notice how many hairstyles you've had in the past. Yeah, I've had a lot of hairstyles. What the? You jerk. Through the wall? Ow. She's not aiming at him. She's not aiming at him. Look at that. Come on, aim at him. What a jerk. I already played it in the past, but never got around to mastering it. Even finished Tofu Survivor on your first time. Nice! I feel like once you master Hunk, you're gonna be good at Tofu. Tofu is really interesting. I like that Tofu kind of forces you to prioritize escaping. Oh wait, he just got bigger. Don't do it. Oh my god, she missed. Oh my god. Look at that. Aim at him. As Hunky barely got A rank. I loved Hunk's mode in both versions of the game. Finishing in less than 4 minutes. Amazing. I feel like it takes me 20 minutes to beat it. Oh, very nice. Can I aim at him? Where's that heart? Show me your heart. Show me your heart. I can't even tell. Is that the heart? It looks like a heart. I guess it's not. Where is your heart? That's not the heart. It is the heart! Okay, but you can't hit the heart up there. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it. He has like 6th gen graphics. Oh wait, it's like 6th gen graphics, but he gives 5th gen tank vibes in the Streamcast game. Oh, this is a PS2 game. It's an interesting one, and I plan on playing a little bit of the sequel after I'm done beating this. Alright. Show me your heart. That's your face. Excuse me, where's your heart? That's your face, so... Is that your heart? No. That's the heart? No. I think this was like 2004, actually. I don't think that's, you can say that's early PS2 at that point. Maybe 2003? Oh, it was 2002. I was thinking of the sequel, probably. Where is your heart? Am I crazy? Why do I not see it? I can't even tell if that is it. That is the heart. It doesn't even, it's not even doing damage. Look at this. That looks like a heart. Oh, there we go. There we go. I guess I wasn't able to hit it from inside the door. Jesus, sorry about that. Thank you. That's how you know it's written by a man. What? That's it. So, yeah. So my opinion of this game is, it is positive. I do like the game. The art direction is really strong. The music is really nice. The sound mixing is really bad. The map design pretty bad. Gameplay design pretty bad. I feel like I want to rate it like a 3 out of 5, but I really like the art direction. I can't stress that enough. Like, the art direction alone makes me want to rate it way higher than I currently am giving it. Guard 3. I think I've only seen the second game. Oh, my camera! Let me look at what that looks like. Another game beat. Yep. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of Guard. Never mind. I think I was thinking of Draken. Memorable dialogues. The dialogue isn't very memorable in this. You mostly kill Nazis, which is great, but like, I don't think there's ever really established like a motive. I don't even know, like, she didn't get a debriefing. This is the whole mission for her. Oh, Nier's a spin-off of Drakengard? Oh, okay. That's probably where I heard of it. I've never played Nier. Filler is gonna probably redeem me to play that game at some point. No problem. Another game in the belt. All right, let me quickly. I'm not gonna quit the credits. I like watching credits. I'm gonna make sure that, or I'm gonna export this second game. Just experiment with it. But I like this game. I don't regret playing it. I think there's some games that I play that I feel a sense of regret. Oh, there we go. What is she doing?
The liar's finished. You've earned rest, Rain, but a new evil grows more powerful even now. Brimstone Society has found your father. He must be stopped.
Welcome back. That's it. Maybe I should look at the cheat codes. What? Oh, did I unlock these already? Oh, wait. Oh, I had to... Okay, hold on. Let me look them up. I'm gonna look up cheats real fast. Okay. God mode, restore health, fill bloodlust, time factor, naked nasty dishwasher dance. What? Enemy freeze, level select. Those are boring. That's funny. These are not very interesting. Juggy dance mode. Alright, there we go. That's something interesting. Alright. There are some cool ones. Maybe I'm not looking at the right cheats. Juggy. Dance. Yeah, there's a lot. Squad. Invalid? Drakengard was a PlayStation exclusive. Now I know. Maybe I have to be in the game for it to work. Yeah, cheat codes were nice. Oh, there's cheats. Invalid still. Alright, whatever. You know, sometimes apparently that's all the gamers want. Again, this character dies here, they die in the middle of the game, and then they die at the end. And my character never cares until the very end. Wait, what? Yep. The reality about death is that being healthy is dying at the slowest rate possible. Alright, hold on. Alright, I don't really... I feel like this entire game had like a tonal inconsistency with itself. Like, why am I in Louisiana? I was killing Nazis earlier. Alright, sorry. Let me make sure BloodRayne 2 is working. Oh, it's not. Oh, hold on. You guys okay? Oh, cats just hiss at each other. Let's see. So I'm gonna try out a little bit of BloodRayne 2 because BloodRayne 1 was interesting. And people have told me don't play BloodRayne 2, and I'd like to experience that before I agree with them. Wait, is it over here? Hold on. It is not. That's fine. I think all the tonal inconsistencies is very Uwe-Boll-esque, which is impressive given the movie was released 4 years later. Uwe-Boll's, I think that this might be one of his best movies, by the way. I do want to see it at some point. I think I saw it, a little bit of it, but the fact that it got a sequel says something. It's bad, but there are worse games? Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying that kind of bad. I'm not saying that kind of bad. No, this is a game that I do not regret playing. The kind of bad that I'm talking... Like, the kind of bad that I think can be really bad is the kind that I'm like, why did I even play this? Like, that kind of thing. That's not what's happening here. Yeah, again, my overall opinion of this game is that it's probably a 3.5 out of 10 because it, like... It probably deserved a little bit more, like, focus, more of a gameplay design. Seems like these people were still figuring out how things worked in terms of the game sphere. Alright, this is still extracting like 4 minutes. So let me find a video. Get a bit of video, I think. wonder if this game has alternate endings. Hey, might as well watch this too. It's got great music. The art direction and music is the strongest part about this game. Yep. And people always say it's Japanese games that do that. So I'm currently trying to find a quick video we can watch. It might download by the time I'm done. I thought I had this already. It must be somewhere hidden on my hard drive. Actually, I think I know where it is. Hold on. Let me check this. Oh, it's not doing the intro. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna hit the skip button just so it does the cinematic intro. Yeah, what are you meowing at? Hold on, let's see if I found it. I did not. Oh god, I can't read. Okay, no, I did not. Alright, that's fine. Fine. Oh, it's not going to do the intro for the... Okay, why? There's like... Hold on, let me hit the reset button. Show us the cinematic intro. It made $3.5 million. Oh, wait, sorry. It made $3.5 million. The budget was $25 million. That's crazy. What is he doing with that budget? I feel like he's just lining his own pockets. Uwe Boll sucks.
Tell me again, why are we in a vampire ghetto after sunset?
Be patient. Wait. Watch. Come on. This is the one we've been watching.
Yeah, it is really impressive. And apparently it's his best work, so that's one of the reasons I want to give it a shot.
We have no use for a vampire in our ranks. This is a waste of time.
Not vampire. Half vampire. Fewer weaknesses. She must feed.
Picked a dangerous place to feed.
She's hunting. Looking for her father.
Oh, she's looking for her father? Oh, that takes away my statement about her this being less of a Bechtel test fixing thing.
Society needs her. We will extend the invitation.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yes, it was.
Where is he, bitch?
It's a shame you aren't here for Ghoul's video, because Ghoul's video could have inspired you for some trivia questions today. This kind of does the thing where it's like, this happens because I've seen it happen in movies thing. Alright, it's time to see how bad BloodRayne 2 is. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. Isn't it funny that they have like this translucent... Is this a JPEG? I wonder what image format that is, actually. Maybe it is JPEG, still. It's funny how much JPEG got away with its existence, considering CRTs made you not notice the imperfections of the image. Everything's not working out for my favorites at it. True. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please let me play the game. There we go. Alright, let's see how bad this game is. Everyone has told me that it's really bad. I'm inclined to believe them. Next week we're beating God of War, by the way. Spectrobatics? What? Cheat code outfits? Did I have any unlocked? Nope. Auto lock an attacker. Interesting. Interesting. There's no subtitle options still. But I can change the volume for the dialogue maximum. Alright, new game. Halloween night.
You ready? You've been quiet tonight. Yeah.
You can see her in the mirror?
Shouldn't worry. You've got me here to help.
I'm not worried, Severin, and I don't need your help. Or the Brimstone Society's.
Well, good thing I'm fun to have around then.
Yes, it's a very good thing. I expect a number of horrible deaths tonight.
Okay, I know this voice actor.
I'm guessing that dress will cause a few of them.
Zelensky's really outdone himself tonight, eh?
I want pictures of Spider-Man.
Got to come to Zelensky's more often.
I told him to sell early, but you know Tom. Amazing.
My God, look at that.
Good night, nurse. Oh, that's definitely stimulating my economy.
Jesus, Bill sees her, and I'll be on my back for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, our eyes are going in two different directions.
I'm gonna check out the upper floors.
Pardon me, Mayor, Governor. I'll return in
Well,
just
look at that guy's butt.
Yes, it's very clever. You look thirsty, Chief. Why don't you hail a passing scotch?
This character models.
Welcome. Daryl Zelensky, and
I feel like I'm looking at Xavier Renegade Angel.
It kills me to ask, darling, but have we met?
Darling, I'm sure you'd remember.
But you have no drink. Heads will roll. I've brought up a case of lovely Merlot for this evening.
Please, but something stronger. I never drink wine.
Meet me at the stairs, will you? If you can tear yourself away, darling. Nice turnout. City council, captains of industry, high rollers, mob bosses. Everyone's here but the crown heads of Europe.
They're shooting up in the bathroom with a couple of sultans. You find anything?
Mm-hmm. Nose round a bit upstairs. Looks like our host Zarinsky, darling, is a member of your extended family. A brother, likely.
Half-brother.
Like I'm half vampire.
What?
Never forget that.
Exposition?
Yeah,
What?
That's still all bad news for him. There's one room in particular upstairs, locked tight, very high security.
You didn't break in?
You're interrupting. A lot of Zarinsky's staff are wearing the sigil. The vampire overlord Kagan may be long dead, but his
She's like
cult is
floating
still
like a
alive.
Mortal Kombat
Like
character.
Brimstone suspected. And that makes Zarensky their grand wizard. Sick bastard.
Whatever's behind that door upstairs is probably very educational.
This might be fun after all. I'll take a look. You have something for me?
This is like
Oh,
using
angels, I missed you.
FMV technology for like PlayStation 1. His trench coat's right up to his nipples.
Not your style, Rain, but you'll want to be a little cautious, okay? Oh, that's real nice. Both hands on the stair rail, please.
What? Why both hands? Time to see why people hate this game. Okay, immediately, camera is very nice. Okay, this is very much inspired by the the Matrix games that came out during this time. Wait. Oh. Okay. She walk. Okay, there's a normal walk. Yes, I beat the original one. Now I'm trying out the second one just to experiment with it. Oh my god, nudity! I've spared your eyes. Well, as long as you thought that, I think we're okay. Whoa, what the?
Area's off limits to guests, lady.
I'm no guest, pal.
Hey! What?
Somebody get in here!
Okay.
Oh yeah, do that again.
Okay, game. I agree. What? The gravity's really weird. So, in a video game, you want to code so that when you jump, your character naturally goes back down. It feels like they have an animation going up and down. Like there's an acceleration speed for up and down. They're not really reacting to me hitting them.
That's gonna heal funny.
This must be my lucky day.
Like this is it feels like as Gabe would describe it. Ooh, I can move the camera while paused. As Gabe would describe it, it's like a narcissistic injury to me. Like they're not reacting. But you can still destroy more things in this than you can in Resident Evil 9.
Somebody get in here! My arm! My arm!
And he just like freezes when he's dead. Look at that.
Feeding time.
Okay, where do you go? Goodbye. Okay, why would they teach me that if I can't?
Party's downstairs, man.
What? This feels embarrassing. A lot easier than the previous game, though.
Not supposed to be in here, lady.
Shut the f... May I escort you back to the party, ma'am? Ha! Lucky shot, bitch! Ha!
Oh, yeah.
So this is definitely more inspired by the Matrix games that came out before this. The motion capture is really interesting too, because I feel like you can see the motion that was put into this, but it's like not AI motion capture. Where'd he go?
Yeah, kind of stings, huh?
I know her voice actor. Where is she from?
Somebody get in here!
Maybe it's just because I just beat the first game. It's also funny, I'm a vampire, and yet I have a reflection.
Where's my backup?
That poor woman's legs. I'm gonna be honest with you, I do think I could make a better game than this already.
Let me hear you scream.
Somebody on the deck.
Fatality.
Damn it!
Should have kept blocking, kid.
Somebody get in here!
What is that? Oh, that was the interactive buddy punch sound effect. That's funny. The camera's nice. I do like the camera a lot more in this
You
one.
can't be here, lady.
Oh man, look at the blade. She's damp here.
Damp here go down just like anybody else.
Oh, not just like anybody else.
Only Dampier have this kind of blade?
Ooh, this is quite a bedroom. But I'm the first girl to see it by choice.
Where's my backup?
That was actually a really funny statement. Dilated perception, slow down time, nice. They made it a D button, D-pad button. Oh wait, it was D-pad, wasn't it before? Buddy.
Lucky shot, bitch!
Get a load of this guy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do that again.
Blindside! Looks like we've got a party crasher around.
Horrible.
Lucky shot, bitch!
You know what? Okay, so the previous game I feel like would be better if it was more like Dark Souls. Or not Dark Souls, more like Metal Gear Rising. This game, I feel like it would be better if it was closer to Batman Arkham Asylum. But this game existed before that, so I give it a pass for that reason. She's very fast when it comes to moving. Which is not a bad thing. Oh, that's how you do that, okay. Also, welcome in, Smoke. Hope you're doing well.
Hell of an operation you've got here, Zarensky. Cult of Kagan's gone multinational, huh? Now I know exactly who I'm up against. Wow, I haven't seen one of you guys for decades.
Her mouth just flaps.
Oh, the old tongue still? I never learned it. Seemed kinda highfalutin.
This is so heavily inspired by The Matrix. Which is not a bad thing. Just interesting.
Alright,
I just
thanks
kicked
for the
him.
lesson, bitch.
Oh, you get like Mortal Kombat moves? Huh. That's kind of cool. Seems really, like, annoying to pull off, though. Hmm. June 7th, the day after D-Day. They say to everyone, we give up, and then they destroy every copy of the Xbox 360 that still exists in their hardware. Or, sorry, I meant to say warehouse, not hardware. You know, I'd be willing to watch it. Vampire Doors is a weird concept. Hopefully we'll hear some news about Avowed too. Yeah. That'll be great. I'm sure that'll happen. Oh, we're... Also, this was a show last year when we first saw Black Ops 7, so probably the new Call of Duty. Oh, I hope not.
Uh-huh. Thought I might find you here. Even dead, you're a thorn in my side. You've been gone a long time, Kagan. I've been taking care of your family for you, though.
Imagine being that obvious that you're a vampire.
70 years. I think I'm nearly done.
Let me look like a mouth breather for this painting for no reason at all. Oh good, back to Nazis.
We thought we were strong enough to take him, but we couldn't even hold him.
Kagan. Where is he now?
Library.
Library.
I'm going to destroy you.
One of mine, aren't you? But you smell.
You're gonna push Call of Duty for a month early in October this year to avoid the PS6. I could see them doing that.
Never mind, I'm terrible with names.
I need to be very clear, I am not going to be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 when that comes out. I'm going to just let others play it, and
You
then
Nazi asshole!
I'll
You're gonna
join in later.
Hardly. I'm breeding an army of my own.
They've done nothing that makes GTA seem like it's interesting.
Not that he knows that. Yes. The Vesper shot.
What?
Exactly what I was looking for. Now,
The two genders speaking like this, or speaking like BloodRayne, where she tries to be seductive or whatever.
Sir Tremaine?
Oh, so you two know each other. Ah, I see. Yet another you stole from me, Professor. Raised it as your own, did you? Taught it to kill its own kind. And after all the trouble I took to create it, and all the other mongrels just like
Sounds like me doing a voice.
Get away! Run!
Put him down, you lying rat-sucking son of a bitch!
Liar, definitely. But so is he. Didn't you tell it what you intended to do? This, Professor, you kill your filthy
What is this
half-breed
exposition?
pets. Yes, Professor, destroy all vampires. I think most definitely not.
You just always had that?
Kagan's sick dream of a fully bred vampire army died with him that day. And because he murdered my mother's family, I've spent the last 6 decades finding and eliminating
I feel like
his.
we're missing a lot of
Just returning
information.
the favor.
How about some music?
The master, I mean, Mr. Zorinsky, would prefer that all the guests remain downstairs, madam.
The master can blow me, monkey suit.
Wait a minute, look, she's Dampier. Are you one of the masters?
No way, the master hates Lady Dampier.
How much
Never
more
have
can you
I can harpoon them into the fireplace, huh?
No!
Here's the fireplace? Okay, here. So if I do this. Oh, that's how I do it. Okay, okay.
What's low?
Lucky shot, bitch. You guys have got to keep the sheep together.
You didn't even try to escape. I definitely think that's pretty dumb.
Looks like we've got a...
Like, what is that? Like, it feels like there's not enough interaction in this game. It feels like we're dealing with a game that is still in concept stage. Like, what is that?
How much more of this do you want?
There's a lot of cool bleeding into moves, though. That's pretty neat.
You guys have got to keep the sheep together.
Thrown astray.
Do I have to harpoon people into the... Okay, I was supposed to do that.
Damn it.
Well, that sounded expensive.
Sure did. Think I can expense it to Brimstone?
Let's wait till we see the final bill for this evening.
I'll keep my receipts.
Can I go in here? Whee! Oh, I like that. It tells me how much blood they have.
And I thought somebody was gonna lose an eye.
I like it when they blindside.
This almost feels like it's perfect. like what they're trying to do. The enemy's animations just shut off though. It's like early ragdoll.
Damn it!
Oh, yeah.
There we go. That was cool. Okay, there's some cool moves you can do in this game.
Where'd she go? Where the hell did she go? Party's downstairs.
A lot of the sound effects that you hear are definitely very inspired by, oh god, The Matrix. Is that a Resident Evil reference?
My god, I'm horrible. It's all the stray. Didn't see that coming, huh? Just reached a courtyard outside the study.
I was there earlier. Have you been practicing your acrobatics?
Okay, this is the part I wanted to
Just one
see.
more thing
Okay.
I'm naturally good at.
Let's see how bad this is. Oh god. Okay. That was enough for me. I'm gonna raid out now. Let's see who's currently live. Oh jeez. Actually, I see who's live. We're gonna do that. Hold on.
Huh.
Yes,
this
thank
is what
you for
get
hanging
when
out.
tax cuts
Appreciate
to
it.
the Top 1%.
I'll be back on tomorrow, where we will be finishing up Heavy Rain. Thank you very much, everyone, for your conversation during a couple of time. I appreciate all of ya. Oops, wrong button. I went to stream summer instead of stream manager. Alright. It is, just so you guys know, it is Eldergoth's birthday, so you can say happy birthday to them.
Surprised that poser Zarensky didn't set up shop in Transylvania.
Alright, have a good night. Take care. Fare thee well. Goodbye. Oh yeah, say happy birthday, I guess. Well, it was the weekend, birth weekend. Now it's the actual day.
Nice joint Z's got here.
It's the Lynx raid. Hello, Lynx.